Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. 10 o'clock, Wednesday night. You know what time it is. It's time for the eye test. The Atlanta Falcons played their first seasonal game this past Sunday. To say the least, it was kind of disappointing. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. We're going to go over it. We're going to be on it like Pittsburgh paint. We're going to cover the whole world. We're going to cover the whole situation. What went wrong? What went right? What can we improve upon? Because we have a date with the Minnesota Vikings next Sunday night on national television. And we do not want to embarrass our city. My panel will be along in a moment. Mr. Winston Thornton, Mr. Antonio Henderson. Coach may make an appearance. James Holloway may be coming in. Red, as soon as he gets on the road from work, he'll be there. So, guys, just be ready. I posted the link so that you guys can come in if you want to. If you want to discuss something, if it's something that you didn't like particularly. Oh, looks like Red is here now already. But guys, we got a lot to discuss. We got a lot of stuff to go over. So, I think I have a couple of participants that are in already besides me. And RJC. Oh, man, that's old RJ. What's up, man?
What's going on, man? What's going on, man? Coming live from work, man. I had to get on here and show that love, man.
Well, we really appreciate it. And, besides showing love, we need some participation in the show.
Absolutely.
We definitely need a little participation. And
absolutely.
I'm going to bring in the people that have logged on already. And William Amy, he's at work. William, make sure that volume down. I don't want to hear you get fired out there.
Nah, I ain't getting fired. Well, and I told you from last week what I said.
William, let me get the people in before you get crunk, because I know what you finna talk on to. All right, and we got Red, and we got James in. What's going on, y'all?
What's up, John?
How y'all is?
Man, I just got off work, so I'm kind of tired right now, but I'm here.
Oh yeah, well we'll have you crunk up in a minute. Don't worry about that.
I'm pretty sure, John.
I want to introduce Red, James, William to RJC. We fuss in the We Talk Hawks podcast all the time about those Atlanta Hawks.
Hey, what up, everybody? What's going on?
And my running partner will be here in a moment. He's posting things in the chat and everything. And we definitely need to get into some business tonight because, man, oh boy, what a way to crush your fans' expectations, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, going out there and laying the biggest. At least we didn't get blown out. You know, that's one thing. We lost only by 3, but thing is that, oh man, we lost.
Yeah,
that's all that matters.
We lost. You know,
they're never good.
Yeah, cause see, they have 3 categories: wins, losses, and ties. There's 3 categories, and I can see now. See, RJ.
Yep.
Hey, Winston.
Yo.
Winston.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh yeah. Now I can. Yeah, I was worried about your signal there for a second.
Yeah, me too.
But hey, RJ, that's my partner Winston. Winston, that's RJ. We fussing Atlanta.
What's happening with you, Winston?
What's going on, bro?
Not much, man. Not much.
And RJ, see.
What's going on, bro?
Hey, you know it's deep when my people come in this doggone early.
That's right.
People call me on the phone. Hey man, you better get on here. You better have a show. Yes sir. I'm gonna have it. Well, I'm fearing for my life. Cause let me see, Red the closest one to me. I didn't want him to do no drive-bys on that. I'm riding dirty anyway. But
what big boy saying? ATL? Boy, where you been?
yeah, man. And okay, gentlemen. William has started off first, so I'm gonna let him go ahead and start off. And William, remember, this might not be
Nah, it ain't gonna be long. It's gonna be short. No, it's gonna be short. It's simple.
Oh, okay.
I said it. First of all, this team was not prepared, and I said this. We always shoot our stuff in the foot. It's coaching style, special teams, punt coverage. We not let too many explosive plays. That was painful for kicking the ball close to the 40 line for them to catch the ball and score on us like that. But overall, we still need some more improvement to do. Like I said, if we want to win games, we got to stop shooting ourselves in the foot and let teams beat us. So that's all I got to say, man. And Zach Robinson, you know better. Stop doing these bull crap screen plays and shit. The teams already know adjusting what we doing, bro. Spread the ball to your wide receivers and your tight ends. Get Kyle Pitts more involved. That's all I got to say.
All right. Now, oh man, who did I lose? I lost somebody. James still here. No, okay, hey, now after William, James, you next, boss. What you think, man?
James?
Oh, okay. Hold on. I think his last feed went out, so I'm renewing him. James, can you hear me?
I can. Yeah. I don't know. My phone got stuck on the screen, so my bad.
Oh, no problem. Hey, man, that ain't your fault. That's Bell South or whoever the hell it is. But go ahead, James. What you got?
On the game?
Yes, sir. Or any opening thoughts about the game. I'm sure we'll draw something out of everybody as the chat goes along.
I don't think I'll do that, but let me say, overall, um, I wasn't too pleased with the offense. I wasn't pleased with the offense at all. Uh, Defensively, they could do what they can do in the situation that was handed to them. Um, cool. I ain't gonna speak on you. I already said what I said in the Atlanta Bird game. Overall, I'm pleased with the defense. The defense can still get better. Wasn't too pleased with Mike Hughes. But he could do the best he can on that. And offensively, Zach Robinson tried to shield a little bit too much of Elijah Wilkinson, and it didn't open up the playbook quite enough for me. So that's all I got.
All right. Let me see. They've switched. My camera's been switched up on me. Red.
All right. I'll just give a brief summary because I know we're gonna be talking about it all night. Offensively, like James said, with the exception of that first drive in the fourth quarter, they kind of let us down. It was disappointment. We went stagnant in the second and third quarters, and honestly, with the way the defense was playing, you just can't have that. I mean, overall, we just didn't play complementary football. The offense didn't complement the defense at all. And like I said, I know the defense gave up 3 touchdown passes, but still, for the most part, this defense held the Bucs to 290 yards. The offense put up damn near 300, over 350 yards themselves. Like I say, just didn't score enough touchdowns. And we just didn't make enough plays on offense to complement the defense. And of course, the kicker being a trash kicker don't really help the situation. Like I say, if you're gonna play these close games like the Falcons like to play, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's just something we are allergic or immune to blowout. But fine, you want to play these close edgy games, that's fine. But if you're gonna do that, you have got to have a consistent, dependable kicker. And when I say dependable and consistent, you got to make more than you don't make. And a 44-yard chip shot, that should be automatic right there. And the fact that we sit up here worrying about our kicker, that ain't good. Especially when we like to play a lot of close games. So we're going to talk more on it, but that has definitely got to get fixed. Because if you think this is going to be the last time we play a close game, we're going to need to make a kick to either stay in a game or prolong a game or even win a game. It's sadly mistaken. We need a kicker, and we need one today.
All right. Hey, Winston, you want to go? You want Antonio to go?
Either or. It don't matter to me. Antonio, you on?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead, Buck.
Okay, let's get to it. First of all, we got to get Penix out of this pistol. 2, they're gonna have to take the restraints off Penix because until if they don't do it, this offense will never be what it's supposed to be as long as they keep the restraints on them. Cool. Ass should have been gone. Excuse my language. Should have been gone last year. And if he was having, I got a real point to make about Raheem. If Cool comes out and he says, like, there's a difference between him kicking at practice and him actually kicking on the turf and the bins, then Cool should be practicing in the bins. If that's the case, until he can perfect his craft in the bins. Because he came out and he stated that the turf was giving him problems and he was making the wrong adjustments in the turf. But I think he shot anyway. I think they just need to go ahead and get rid of him. But as far as the defense goes, I was satisfied with the defense. And yeah, they definitely stole a touchdown from Drake. So I'm gonna be like I am every Sunday, always waiting for these boys to win. But Zach, he got to open up this playbook and turn, Michael Penny loose on these boys for real.
All
And that's it.
right. Winston, what you think?
I mean, long story short, that first drive is what a lot of fans are expecting from this season and what we should have this season. We should be able to strike from anywhere on the field. Um, Man, round of a goddamn applause for the rookies, man. The rookies look like they been there before.
Mhm.
Um, this defense, if it keep trending the way it's going, this defense gonna be a problem by the end of the season. It's gonna be a legitimate problem. Special team was
Who,
a letdown around the board.
Lord.
Outside outside of Pinion played good. He only had one botch where he overkicked the coverage, but outside of that, he was very very consistent. But I mean, overall take, I'm encouraged by what I saw. So
All right. Okay. Well, I guess it's my turn. Oh, and one thing I want to make sure to tell everybody, um, when we have our show on Wednesday, no matter what show you on Sunday or Monday or Tuesday, we speaking to a different audience. So don't ever think that what you say here is repetitive, because thing is that the people here haven't heard it. So whatever it was that you said Sunday, it's still good Wednesday. The due date is next Sunday, not the next Sunday. That milk's still good. That cottage cheese still good.
You ain't
So
lying, John. Cause I still
yeah,
repeat stuff. I gotta hold my comments all the way to Saturday. So, so
yeah,
imagine how much I've repeated it by then.
yeah. And see, the
Well,
thing is
consider this
that
your warm up, Greg.
yeah. So hey, warm up on Sunday, whatever, and just make sure that you be as expressive on Wednesday as you are on Sunday. So see, you got a whole nother audience.
Got
And see,
got to warm it up. I'm
yeah,
just getting warmed up, baby. Be on fire at the end of this
I'm
show.
ready for my
because
close up, Mrs. DeMille.
so I'm gonna say this. You saw how easily our offense went down the field on their very first drive. Tampa Bay was caught with the pants down, as the old folks say. And you could tell during the course of the game, and I picked it up kind of around about the third quarter. I kind of picked it up around about the third quarter. But it had been happening the first quarter and second quarter that Tampa Bay was determined to stop the run. And if you think about it, why wouldn't they? You got a makeshift offensive line, okay? You got a rookie quarterback, and he still is a rookie. You got a rookie quarterback, makeshift offensive line. All right. Tampa Bay was coming after Penix and concentrating on stopping the run. They were bringing 6 and 7 people all the time, whether it be a zone blitz, delayed blitz, people coming off the corner, whatever. They were coming after Penix. All right. They were going to make the quarterback win the game. Too bad the offensive coordinator didn't get the memo, the one that's getting paid, so that you could have burned these people with that blitz. They come blitzing, burn them. Burn them. Now, I was listening on the radio, and I was trying my best to get in there, because what they were saying is just totally against something that I, just hold dear to my heart. when you get an opportunity, and they want to stop what you do, because Belichick in the Super Bowl, and he's made his living, take away what they do best, make them win another way. And if you're a defensive coordinator, if you're a head coach, that's what you try to do. Fling something downfield once, twice. You might not complete it, but if you get a pass interference penalty, it's just like you completed the pass. It's just like you completed the pass. Now, there were times that we could have taken a shot. But the play calls were not challenging play calls for Tampa Bay's defense. They weren't play calls. Everything we were doing. What was the longest pass play that we had Sunday? Can anybody remember? Was it over 30 yards? I mean air yards.
Oh,
Dude, man, I guess it was probably the one he threw to Casey Washington, but he dropped it when Tony Winfield popped him in the chin strap.
Yeah.
Put him out cold.
And how far was that?
That was like a little. I think it was like a 20-yard pass, but it was incomplete. I think he caught one. I guess when he was diving, but everybody else was dropping passes. But Darnell Mooney hurt when he went there though. That shows you when Darnell Mooney ain't there though. He the only one to see get separation. They had adjusted, so I give credit. Buccaneers, they played the game. But what I'm gonna say is Zach Robinson need to take the strains off of Michael Penix, because that's gonna get Michael Penix hurt. You don't even know what the hell Michael Penix want to do. Michael Penix looking like, man, F this. I'm gonna run him down ball because Michael Penix not comfortable with the play calling. That's the issue.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
Hold on. Where did Penny say he wasn't comfortable with the play calling, William? I haven't heard him say that one time.
I'm saying the play calling is suspect. I don't like Zay Robinson play calling. Why the hell you in the pistol formation on the 4th and goal line? You know
in
that
the
they
pistol
you
formation because of your right tackle deficiency. I don't know why people keep you can't sit there and harp on that. We did the exact same thing when Kirk Cousins was injured last year. We did the exact same thing. We put him in the pistol. You know why? Because the pistol allows you to see everything you need to see, and you don't have to turn your back to the defense. It's literally why we sit there and run the pistol. We sitting there trying to have Wilkerson. We sit Pennis in the pistol. You already halfway back in your drop, or you can sit there and throw from where you are. That's why we in the pistol.
well, I ain't gonna
It's gonna be like that until at least Storm Norton come back.
well, I ain't gonna lie. Well, he need to open that playbook up and do some seam routes or something. Because I mean, not knowing the goal line situation, you need at least do a halfback toss or something. Trust your offensive line. I'm just saying, if I'm an offensive coordinator, I'm taking Benjamin Robinson out. I'm using Tyler Algier. That's
Can I
what he's
say
there
this?
for.
Can I say this? I
Please.
can't
Okay.
defensive right.
And it's game situational. It's
Hold
game
on, y'all.
situational football.
Hold on before y'all get real crunk. I want to make sure that I acknowledge Mr. Tidy Jones has come in also, and early.
what's good,
Good
Tiger?
evening, y'all.
What's
Good
going on,
evening.
What's
What's up?
going on, Ty?
Yeah.
What's up, Ty?
Chilling.
All right.
Can
Go
y'all hear
ahead.
me pretty good
Was it?
on my side tonight?
Huh?
We hear you.
Okay, good. Go ahead, John. My bad.
Oh no. I'm just checking. Yeah. You putting a 10 on it. You putting a 10 on it. Okay. Who was that? James or Red was gonna go?
James. Go ahead, James.
James, go ahead.
So let me ask you this: have you seen Elijah Wilkinson play in the preseason?
I don't listen.
William, he talking to you, William.
I see what you said. I didn't watch him play in preseason. All I'm saying is, if the dude's struggling, you put a tight end to help him choke. At
And
least halfback
that's what they
toss.
did. That's what they did.
But they
They
didn't
did
do
do that.
enough in the goal line. It was not creative. And then when you play against the Minnesota, you're doing the
That
same bull crap play. It's not gonna work. So you got to switch your playbook, open the playbook up.
if I
I ain't
if I
seen
leave
no
my
motion. I ain't seen no motion from Ray McLeod and information like we always do. Never seen nothing creative. It was just
They
vanilla. The
motioned
William,
flavor
every
was
other
vanilla.
play. They
Wi-
motioned every other play. What is you saying, William?
William.
I ain't
First of
seen it.
all, nobody should be running laterally on the goal line anyway. That's
Yeah,
mistake
that's
number one.
lateral. They should have been running head up. But what I'm saying is, they did try to cover around him. They did. They even had B John when B John was out there on routes to chip the end, and they had a tight end. They when they ran trap play, when they ran the little middle, the run play up the middle, they always try to send a tight end motion on Wilkerson's side to try to get him some help. But you got some things I agree with on the portion is you got to open up Wilkerson because the only way he could gain the experience is with the one-on-one is live action one-on-one.
You got to
But
trust him.
you got to trust him. So the thing is, they that pistol formation does help a lot with making sure that Wilkinson is covered at all costs. And they did. They did try to do that. So I'm disagreeing with both sides.
Okay. Now, Reg, you had something?
Oh no, I'm just listening.
Oh, okay. Hey, Tidy. Well, it's your turn. The question on the floor, which I didn't get a chance to answer. At any rate, the question on the floor is what is your assessment of Sunday?
All right, John, you go ahead and give your assessment. You can come back to me.
Oh, hey man, I'm the host. I only thing I can do is just guide the ship. I'm just guiding the ship. If I hit a whale, too bad for y'all. But I'm just guiding the ship.
All right, John. Now you're making me feel like I'm on the Titanic.
When you're a Falcons fan, you are. You don't know which way the boat gonna turn. But
Oh man.
I'll go ahead and finish. I'll go ahead and finish up. But to a degree, I agree with William. I really agree with William because I feel that the offensive coordinator, the plays that were being called, the formations that we were in, and what we were trying to do with Tampa Bay, in my opinion and in my observation and estimation, Tampa Bay was trying to take away what we did best, what beat them last year. We mixed a lot of stuff. We opened up the pass with the run. We opened up the run with the pass. They tried to take the run away. They were hovering around the line of scrimmage. They were blitzing us all the time because they were trying to heat up Michael Penix to see who he was. Now, we have found out that Michael Penix is a gamer. He is a gamer. He doesn't sit back in the pocket and get sacked, but he will hang in there and make the tough throw. Now, that was one thing that I was really impressed with. He hung in there and delivered that ball and drew two roughing the passer penalties in doing so. When he scrambled for that first down on the left side, man, he was going for that. Then when he went for the touchdown, he had the presence of mind to put his hand down, prop himself on that hand, keep his forward momentum going, and slam dunk the ball over the white before he came down. That bodes well for me. However, the innovation and play calling, and I'm always hollering and fussing for a fullback, not our converted tight end. I just need a real fullback, so that I'm thinking, and this is just my thinking. I'm thinking that okay, now Vita Vea had Falcons bent over backwards. I thought we were going under the limbo bar a couple of times because they would stand up, try to block him, and I saw more of Vita Vea's uniform than I did my own offensive lineman uniform. And my offensive lineman bending back like his waist went the wrong way. Look, we are still small. We're still small on the offensive line, and all of this zone blocking, as I have said many times before, Philadelphia does zone blocking, with the biggest offensive line in football. They do zone block. They do the same thing we do. They're running the same basic offense that we run, but with bigger people. I need 335, 340, something on that center, man beside him on the left, man beside him on the right. I need an offensive line, and I need a fullback. If it's good enough for Mark Henry to have a 300-pound fullback up there in Baltimore, it's good enough for me. Even with a large offensive line, all of your teams along the East Coast, Washington, Philadelphia, both New York teams, New England, they have big offensive lines. Cleveland does, Cincinnati does. They might be sorry as all get out, but your teams where football was organized, they see the value in having big offensive lines. Now
don't bring up Cincinnati.
Huh?
Don't bring up Cincinnati because Joe Burrow got killed the other night.
Yeah, well, that's why I suffixed it with they might be sorry as all get out.
I'm surprised he still got up because he got murdered.
Yeah. And see, now, thank goodness, we have a good serviceable offensive line where my quarterback won't get killed. Okay. And he got the arm to get rid of the ball whenever he wants to. And we had a lot of drops Sunday. I think we had about 8 drops, and I'm going to call them all crucial. We also dropped 4 interceptions too. Had our hands all over the ball. Baker Mayfield, man, we could have made Baker Mayfield look like the worst thing ever to come out of college Sunday. But we dropped balls on both sides of the ball. So at this time, I'm going to close it. And Tidy, yeah, you can go ahead.
All right. Can y'all hear me pretty good on my side?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
he clear and sharp as could be.
All right, awesome. I'm gonna be in a minority, y'all. Even though we lost, I was disappointed that we lost, but I guess we can take some positives out of this game because we do got to keep in mind we did play Tampa Bay. We didn't, and like we played some chumps. They didn't won our division with the last 4 years, so that kind of speaks for itself. And the last year when we swept them, we won basically the last plays of the game, and and this year we lost basically on the last play of the game. I thought the defense came out there and they put up a real nice showing. They was getting moving around, a lot of energy out there, a lot of young legs. So I was real impressed on what I saw from them. Unfortunately, they did give up the touchdown on the final drive, but to put that final drive in context, the special teams didn't do them any favors. Tampa got that last drive at about almost midfield, somewhere, about the 40, 43-yard line. I think somewhere around that point. Root got a bonehead. Root got a bonehead questionable penalty, which gave them an additional 15 yards. So it ain't like Tampa just drove right down the field and scored on us, but they scored nonetheless. But you did hold them to 260 total yards, so that's something to build off. I know Zach Robinson is probably not the man of the week, but y'all know me with coaches. I'm probably the easiest of the crew on the coaching staff. I'm gonna be a little easy on Zach Robinson too, because I think last year he came in and did a very commendable job. Especially when Kirk went down, we still was moving the ball and whatnot. What hurt us when Kirk got hurt last year is Kirk just kept turning the ball over. Even Sunday, we moved the ball. We just couldn't score as much as we like to. There were some player errors there. John, you mentioned, drop balls. Even our superstar Bijan, he was putting the ball on the ground during critical moments of the game where he could have got first downs and whatnot. And I guess the break that I will give Zach, I'm going to give him some more games to try to figure out, what he needs to do to get the most out of the offense. But when you have a young quarterback in his second year in the NFL, his first year as a full-time starter, and he's left-handed, that already gives your entire offense a different wrinkle. When you lose your two starting right tackles, you gotta scheme, you got a game plan for that, especially when you got limited time. And then when you basically got to bring in a emergency tackle off the street. Now you got to work with the offensive line coach more than you normally would. Hey, what can this guy do? What can this guy can't do? What plays should we try with this guy? So when you got a very limited time to try to change and incorporate a whole new game plan, your offense is going to be kind of stifled, whether we like it or not. I will give Wilkerson some credit, even though he didn't play the best game a right tackle could have. He didn't get the quarterback killed either at the same time. So I'm gonna give this offense and Zach Robinson some grace. Give them about a couple more games, few more games, and see can they get better. Got a tough game coming up here in Minnesota, so we'll see how that gonna go on the road. But overall, I was disappointed that we lost. But I saw a lot of positives on both sides of the ball. We just got to get that running game going.
All right. Any other thoughts on what Tidy said, or what I said, or what either one of you guys said? Big.
I'll push back. Well, no, I ain't gonna push back. I'll add on that. Yeah, Tidy, you made some good points. I mean, because I was surprised. I was kind of leaving the game not being as negative as I usually am over a loss. But I was looking at the whole game, and I did see how physical our defense was. I saw, like I say, the offense went stagnant in the second and third quarter. Didn't do anything. And while the defense was making stop after stop after stop. Hell, we had to. If the offense had stayed as consistent as they did in that first drive, this game probably would have been, or at least a uphill climb for Tampa Bay in the second half, because man, that first drive just had us all, standing up. And I don't know what did Zach Robinson do after that first drive, but like I said, I hate those doggone screen passes. Lord, I hate them when UGA do them, and I hate them when we do them, man. I hate those screen passes. God, I hate them when you step back and throw it to a guy straight across, and now you sitting back hoping everybody get a hat on. Man, dude, throw the ball up the field and stop throwing it to the sideline. I don't like all that left and right. North and south. How you win football games. End zone that way, dummy. But
That's right. End zone is north and south.
you know what I'm saying? You went over there to the sideline. Is the end zone over there where the coach at? And yeah, you throwing it that way for. Throw it up the field. Anytime a mistake can happen and tip ball, but it can fall right in his hand and he be right there at the end zone while you throwing it. Can't nothing happen on that damn sideline throwing it over there. I can tell you that right now. Nothing but a damn pick six or just something dumb or incompletion. So throwing it to the side, bad things happen. Throwing it up the field, like John said, who knows? You might get a pass interference penalty. If you ever try it once in a while, up the field, not across the field. That's how you win football games. But like I said, we're gonna I'm not all on Zach Robinson. Like I say, Tidy said, he did an admirable job with Phoenix first 3 games last season. He had a so-so performance Sunday. But like I say, it's just the first game, and we didn't have a preseason. So, and that's the main reason everybody said you needed to play him a little bit in the preseason, so we can see some of this stuff, see what's working, see what ain't working. Maybe we can take out some of the plays that's working and keep the plays that is. What I'm saying, you'll be more prepared with just a few reps in the preseason. That's why I made that post I made when I said I'm not gonna say we lost the game because we didn't play in the preseason, but I'll say a few more reps in the preseason might have helped us out, or it wouldn't have hurt us. So, like I say, we got all right. So let's just take Sunday as our first preseason game. But anyway, Sunday night, national TV, Minnesota, rookie quarterback. Oh my God, why is this setting up But I just hope this ain't setting up for the ultimate embarrassment. Because real talk, we should beat Minnesota now. I mean, our quarterback is more experienced than JJ. I know JJ pulled the win off Monday night, but our quarterback is more experienced, just a little bit more experienced than him. Now, our defensive coordinator, that's who we're gonna have to worry about now. Minnesota defensive coordinator. He ain't no joke. That dog on Brian Flores. Oh man, Zach Robinson. You really gonna have a task in front of you, man. Because the guy you going against, he ain't no joke. And when
And my thing, I'm
nobody does exotic blitzes better than Brian Flores. So, like I say, John, I already know, man. I just hope this ain't setting up for the ultimate embarrassment. Sunday night, rookie quarterback. The Falcons will probably have the edge. And we just better not lay an egg, man. Now I'm not going to be as positive as I was Sunday. Now I'm going to be a little bit more negative because we got to be 1-1. Now, I ain't trying to start 0-2 and let's all start looking for hope and keep hope alive. 0-2, that's bad, especially with the expectations we had coming to the season. So come on, Falcons. Need you this Sunday. Need you this Sunday to have a better game plan on offense, defense. I like what we did. Just give me a little bit more dog. A little bit more dog. We gotta get JJ on the ground this time. We got one sack. We need to have a few more. You're a rookie quarterback. Let's treat him like a rookie quarterback, dog it. Jeff Olbert, you up, buddy. Let's see what you got in store for this rookie. All right, I talked enough.
Oh, no, Red. I was wondering whether you were going to finally express yourself. I'm still waiting, but at any rate.
Oh,
but hey, I have Tay 6. Hey, Tay 6. You got to cut your camera on at least for the first time so that I can know who you are before I can bring you up there, boss. And I see old Big Low, and I know Big Low did a NFC South preview earlier. But Low, if you want to, you can come on in because we do it. Oh man,
yeah.
we do need
I
to
don't want
talk.
to feel like I'm running my mouth all night. Y'all come
Oh
on
no,
in.
man, she was either gonna be you or me, one of us.
But what I'm gonna say is, with Zach Robinson with this game here, you know what he did with us last year. Brian Flores gonna be sending a lot of strong safety blitz, free safety blitz, corner blitzes. So you better be ready to get the ball out of Michael Penix's hands quick. I don't want to see these long, developed plays, fast tempo, fast offense tempo, bro. Point blank period.
Did I wait a
Hope
minute?
you listening, Willie.
Let me see. Tay saying I forgot who he is. The name doggone sounds familiar. Well, if he's
John, I'll vouch for Tay. He good people.
okay,
He
I'm
been on.
gonna
Yeah,
bring
he
him
been
on
on.
here. He said I forgot who he is. So
Yeah,
I don't
he used
want to insult nobody for
he used to come on. He used to come on our
He
film sessions a lot.
yeah.
Oh, he did. Okay, hey Tay,
I said, damn, John, I forgot who I am.
man, look,
We
old
thought you was
man, I don't
playing
even
with
know
this
who I
time.
am. Sometimes.
Nah, I understand. It's been a minute. How y'all doing, fellas?
All
All right,
right.
hey,
What's going on?
Nothing
They
like the
Tiggy.
season start to bring all the guys who we ain't seen in a while.
yeah, well, hey, glad to have y'all. Glad to have y'all here. But I wish the circumstances were a little bit better. We could be, hey man, we did this and we beat them. So, but with all of the good we did, the scoreboard, that great big old thing up there at the top around the ring says we did not do too hot. But
Well, our quarterback put us in a position. We did the kicker just let us down.
And Drake
yeah.
was robbed. Drake got robbed. So
And
Yeah,
I'm gonna let Tay
that's
go, but I'm gonna let Tay go. And Tay, the question on the floor is, basically what was your impression of the game Sunday? But there's something I wanted to point out, but I'll do that after Tay gets through. Go ahead and talk to us, man.
Man, the game Sunday, man. It was a good game. It was an interesting game. Of course, I wish we would have got the W. But the same question everybody has. After our first drive, what happened? What
That's what
happened?
I said.
And I still believe in Zach. I'll be the one to say I still believe in Zach. I feel like he's definitely going to make some adjustments. I feel like we're definitely going to see more shots a little bit down the field. The thing I don't get is these screenplays, these long screenplays. And then the craziest one was the screenplay to Drake London while Ray McLeod is blocking for him. Defender just came right in and just knocked down Ray McLeod. At least do the screen to Ray and have Drake block. Drake a good damn blocker. I didn't get that. It's time for Koo to go. It's been time for Koo to go. They should have took the competition a little bit more serious. I don't know if they thought something was going to change with Koo, but ain't nothing going to change with him. It is what it is. That's who he is on the defense. And I've been hearing people say the defense didn't really play good. I think the defense played damn good.
Outside of Mike Hughes. I'm sorry.
Diablo is a dog. He's a dog. You can see it. You can see it. One game. You can see it. Our rookies, Xavier Watts, Billy Bowman, JPJ. I even throw Jalen Walker in there. He made some plays, even though I seen he got caught up on some linemen, but he made some plays too. He assisted on some tackles. I feel like Jeff Ulbrich called a good game as well. The only thing I didn't like was we were not setting up any type of spies. You see Baker running. Because Baker back there rattled. We was getting back to him. We weren't making the sacks, but we was messing with his head. Didn't Baker miss like 2 wide open touchdowns?
Yep.
It was one with the tight end wide open.
Wide
Yeah,
open.
He missed that.
Thankfully, that kept us in the game.
Wide open. And that was a missed assignment by Jesse Bates, I feel like. He pointed at AJ, but I feel like it was Jesse Bates. Just like that second touchdown, Jesse Bates bit on that crossing route Mike Evans had across the middle.
No, it was a post route, fam. It was a post route. I think Jesse Bryce had bit on the dead because I think AJ Terrell was on the tight end, and Mike Hughes was putting his hand out asking for help, but Jesse Bates, Xavier Watson was on the other side, and then Baker Mayfield he only threw the ball so a Booker could catch it, and Mike Hughes got beat. That was a good play.
Yeah, so
it was a post route. It was a post route that Boca Day. He did a post route, and then I guess Jesse Bates had bit on the hook route. He bit on it, and but he ran the post, and he was wide open.
That's
He
what I'm
only threw it
saying.
to the Copernican kid. So
that's Jesse Bates missing his assignment. He's supposed to cover that, and I feel like he should have stayed back, knowing that this rookie is torturing us. And then he's going against Mike Hughes. He's not going against AJ. I would stay back to help with him instead of biting on that Mike Evans route. But I mean, other than that though, Zach Robinson, he got to stop those runs up the middle, the same old motion. Buccaneers ain't have to do nothing but just load up the box.
God.
Like, and the way we struggled to score right there at the 1 yard line, that can't happen again. That could be the game on the line. We don't, and we already got a kicker that can't kick. I don't care how far close he is, he can't kick. A 44-yarder is a gimme. Imagine him, we in somebody else's stadium, crowd rocking. That shit going all the way to the left or the right.
But you're right though, man. You're right though. I agree with you. I think it's time to go, man. I don't know. Raheem is in his emotion. He in his feelings. It's a business league, brother. What are you done for me lately?
And just another thing, real quick. I'm just gonna touch on about the defense. After we scored our first touchdown, and I meant to Ben say this, the Buccaneers couldn't do nothing. They couldn't even get a first down. They went 3 and out back to back. Right there, we should have stayed on them. Right there, we could have put this game away early. I felt like, but of course, same old Falcons.
That's when we off of.
But
Oh, Winston, you fading a little. You fading.
Yeah, I say you going in and out, bro.
Try it again, Winston.
I said that right there. That's when we should have opened the doors up.
Yeah,
We should have got them going early.
yeah. And if we scoring off of those drives, that ain't nothing but more momentum. More momentum. Baker Mayfield didn't even think we was gonna have pressure coming at him like that. Because after the third or fourth time we was getting back there, he's still back there sitting around till he finally started running. And that's when I felt like we should have had a spy. You know, you got JPJ, you got Diablo, you got Walker. All of them can spy him.
Yeah, because you know what? Now the runs were the thing that hurt us. Those were the third down conversion. Those runs that he made, he converted what, 2 third down and long?
Yep.
At least 2 by taking off running.
Yep.
You know, and yeah, there was, who was that missed the sack back there and he was able to run up?
You talking about Caden Ellis?
Might have been Caden Ellis. See, I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to look at it a little bit more closely.
Caden missed a sack. JPJ missed a sack.
JPJ missed a sack too.
Yeah.
Diablo got bad that he should have got a sack.
Missed tackles, man. Missed tackles and execution. And I think when I last played, I don't even know why that King Ellis was back there in coverage. King Ellis not a good coverage dude. I understand they want to use King Ellis a lot, but we need to start using Leonard Floyd wasn't in the game either on that last play. I feel like they need to start using Leonard Floyd a little bit more. The defensive line coach.
Why would you put Floyd in coverage? That was the same
No,
thing.
I ain't saying the coverage. I'm saying like put him in like I'm saying on the rotation on the D line. Like they didn't get gamble snaps.
Why?
That's what I'm saying.
Why? All right. So Floyd started the game. In the game, JPJ outperformed Floyd. So why would I go back to the wishing well when I got something that's being effective now?
Plus, first half, Caden Ellis was spying Mayfield.
Caden spied him. Walker had a spy play for one. Like we had spy. Well, it wasn't like designated spy. Is if he enter your zone type shit, then activate, go get him. But it wasn't designated spies that we ran because the hope was get home with your front 3, 4, or 5 and drive the rest in cover to cover everything up.
See, I agree with that, but most of his scrambles where he was torching us was right up the middle.
Yep, couldn't contain.
People, but that's not on them. That's on the interior defensive line not holding the point of attack. You open up a window.
Yeah.
Like for him to go up the field, up the middle, somebody had to get pushed off of their lane to open a window for him to be able to escape out of.
But I ain't front no don't run for cheating on us though. They was holding our players though. They will miss a lot of plays.
Man,
And you
hell,
know what else?
that's
And you know
every
what
game.
else it was, Winston? It was those blitzes not getting home either. We had a lot of blitzes, where we almost got there. He ran right up the middle.
Yeah, and see, that's one thing that I wanted to bring up. After watching the game, the referee standing over there now. Okay, you got the white hat that's standing back in the backfield. Line judges and other officials standing out there. I'm looking at an official, looking at Tampa Bay player, and I think it was our rookie from Georgia, had his hands all around the man's waist. I thought they were at a doggone ice cream social or something, the way these jokers were dancing, holding people, and nobody saying anything, nobody doing anything. And that's why I on another show, I said we need to get at least one. Hold up. I'm hearing myself. Hello. Hey, Red, that might be hello. Yeah, that might be you, Red. I don't know what it is. That might be you. But at any rate, I mean, they were holding us all day long. They did when it kind of back when Tom Brady was playing with them, they started at hold. And I mean just blatant, don't make no sense hold. Nobody saying anything, nobody calling. No, you know, official not doing anything. Okay. You can't get back there with little people all the way across. I need one big, fat, stinking, down by law, electric chair waiting on, cornbread eating, miscreant prisoner on this line, 3 of them, so I can rotate them in so that they can occupy at least 2 to 3 people. Everybody else can get, somebody else can get home, because we just are not getting there. That's the thing. We're there, but we're not getting there, and we're getting there because we're getting held, and nobody's calling anything. Nobody's going to give us anything. And you know what the coach always says. You know what coaches always do. They're not going to call all of them. They ain't going to call all of them. You might get one here, there, or whatever, but they're not going to call all of them. That's the philosophy that they have. But me, I got to have somebody back there all the time. You know, because every time we hold, what do? It's just like you know, you running a red light and a whole bunch of them old time police blowing the whistle on you. If we do it, but everybody else can do it to us. So if they're not going to listen to the officials, or we're not going to pay attention to that, or that's not going to be important, you need to get at least one person on this line, and 300 pounds is not enough anymore. 300 pounds, 310, 320, that's not enough anymore. You got to get some big, filthy, nasty joker that when he falls, you see smoke coming out his behind. Okay? I want to see it. That's what I need on that defensive line to push people. Lay on them. I mean, all day long. Just lay on them. Just occupy some folk. Because especially 3-4 defensive linemen, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong, that nose tackle already know what his job is. He may not get a sack in the game, but he's gonna make those jokers so tired that, you know, he's gonna help everybody else get a sack. He's gonna make them tired. He's gonna wear them out, and that's what I'm thinking that we need.
But I don't know what it is, though, John.
Go ahead, y'all.
We too kind of small.
Grady Jackson on it. You remember Big Grady Jackson?
Yeah.
What team was that? What team was that he was on? Was he with the Matt Ryan team?
Yeah.
No.
Grady Jackson. Grady Jackson played with Matt Ryan.
Okay, so he was one.
Did he? Wait a minute. Did he?
Yeah, I want to say he came in after Babineau left.
Babineau was here for a minute now.
No, wait a minute. Grady Jackson. Who the Grady? Yeah, you might be right, Winston, but I thought Grady Jackson was here before. They might have played together. But I'll take a look at that. I'll take a look at that.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Go ahead.
Because I don't know the particular numbers. I'll let Toddy or Winston bring that up as far as numbers go. With us keeping Montana Troy, right?
What, I ain't got no numbers.
I'm talking about the numbers as far as what we would have had to pay him. Because
pay who?
I sent the article earlier.
Oh, Grady?
No, about Montana Troy.
Troy and
knowing that Nate Landman is in LA balling. Foyer Lucan balling.
Man, we should have.
boys is balling.
We should have kept Nate Landman, bro. I don't know why. We should have cut Troy Anderson and kept Nate Landman. That man made a powerful play.
We couldn't pay a Lucan because of Matt Ryan's contract. Was it just Matt Ryan, Tidy, Winston, y'all, or was it Tidy? Excuse me, was it Julio and Matt?
It was a combination of everybody. Matt, Julio, Devontae got paid. It's really they decided to pay Deion Jones, and they couldn't afford another high caliber linebacker being paid. So you could blame really, if we got to blame a contract, I guess you could say the
Tommy
Deion Jones
Dimitrov.
contract.
Yeah, but Nate Landman, he balled out on Sunday though. He won that game for them.
Hey,
Yeah.
Grady Jackson was drafted with Vic Beasley.
No, I got it. He played 1 year. He played that 08 season with Matt Ryan. And then he played 2 more. He played the year that Vic got sent to jail and both of the years, the 06 and 07.
Hold on.
No, wait a minute. Something coming back to me. He played with did he play with Mora? I'm trying to think whether he played with Mora or not, because Bobby Petrino cut him and then they got him back.
Yeah.
Somebody Google it.
Ryan came.
Somebody Google it.
Let me think. Because Big Low.
Y'all boys acting like y'all ain't got Google.
Yeah, but hey, Tyler, we us old folk. I'm still trying to make sure the axons and neurons are still firing. So I'm trying to remember. But Google is your friend.
Yeah, don't make John fire up that AOL internet he got.
Hey man, hey, AOL gone, Tonio. Then they cut you off. Then they let you know before they cut you off. AOL done left, man.
You the only surviving customer.
That was my first internet. AOL.
Yep.
Dial up. Let's go, baby.
Xfinity is the best, man. Xfinity.
That's what's terrible. That joint used to come on the little disc.
And I got a question though. Who gonna buy AJ
Okay,
Terrell some more gloves?
Who gonna be who? Who gonna do what?
Who gonna buy AJ Terrell some more gloves? Because he still can't catch interceptions, look like.
I don't want, you know what? I don't even want my wide receivers wearing gloves the way they were dropping passes with them pretty gloves on. Okay. Yeah, I was right. He played, Grady Jackson played with the Falcons in 06 and 07, then went to Jacksonville because Bobby Petrino was cutting all of the old folk. He was mad at everybody because Michael Vick got locked up, and he came back to the Falcons and played in 2008, Matt Ryan's first year. So you were right, man. Yeah. Yeah, he did play in 2008. But to Red's point about Grady Jackson, man, Grady Jackson would eat a running back at least 2 times a game. He would get back there. And this joker had the furniture disease. His chest was down in his drawer. That was a big dude. And he look, he stood up and he walked that way. And nobody stopped him. 2 men, 3 men, whatever. They couldn't stop him. And see, that's what I'm talking about. I need 1. I need 3 on a rotation on that defensive line. Just like everybody else got.
I mean, John, we got the smartest defensive line in the league. I look at these other teams, niggas.
Oh, you went out again, William.
Oh,
but yeah.
God.
Nah, that's just William.
All right, James back in. Yeah. Oh, and I want to make sure to welcome Ron in because Ron has come in. What's going on, Ron?
What's up?
And John, I had a phone call I had to take, so my bad.
Oh, no problem. Hey, man, you know.
John, you talking about we need a D tackle. What about the 300 pounds plus that Tampa Bay cut? What about him?
Hell no. Nah, hell no.
Hey. Now I don't look. I want that man. It might, you know, he might have health problems or whatever. But I want somebody like that.
But look at it like this: we don't have a first rounder next year. Sign him, but put him on the practice team for next year.
On practice squad?
Yes. How about that?
Yeah, I can.
He
Yeah,
will be
next
our
time
first
You know
rounder.
But
what?
see,
he a
That
You
would
liability
saying
be a
for us.
somebody need
plan. That would be a plan if you had somebody that was gonna sit there every day and work with that dude to get his ass in the proper shape so he can get make the proper weight requirements to get on the field. Because yeah, if somebody signed his ass and got him right, he could really help a team.
Wait,
But
the
you just
way,
can't sign him and
wait,
forget about him.
the way Tampa Bay embarrassed this man, I think that motivation right there.
Man, he
They
should have
didn't.
been
They didn't
embarrassed.
embarrass him
He should have
though.
been embarrassed long before that.
that man? He embarrassed himself.
He
Man,
embarrassed
nah,
He
himself.
embarrassed
he
himself.
came in,
You
he
you
came in, he
got a
came in
you got an
380.
opportunity. For one, you came in as the highest weighted player ever drafted to the NFL. You came in like that. All right.
That man
Then
only
they
lost. That
gave
man
you
only
an
lost
opportunity.
27
Sat there and
pounds.
said, hey,
Wait a
look,
minute,
Bad.
drop I want you to cut X amount of weight. You do that, you we'll put you out there.
wait a minute. Did the
Man,
man
every
play
time
up?
they sat there and showed that, man, he was sitting there just walking around the field, walking around the field. He wasn't running laps. He wasn't doing push-ups. He wasn't doing crunches. He wasn't doing body squat. No, nothing. He just walking around with a weight. He
Walking
not
around
And
putting
with
in
bag
no
and
with a
effort,
bag
and
of
that's why
Wait,
they
potatoes.
let
and
him
wait a
go.
and
minute.
it came
All
out.
I
And
just trying to say, y'all said y'all want a bigger D tackle. Who bigger than him?
Sa-
and they said
Listen,
he
That's
was eating up
Who
some
say
meat
yeah,
that
he's
bigger
night.
than
walking
now,
him?
around with
now,
a
Well, but this
size ain't doing no good if you're not being effective with the size.
And
That's
I'm
bingo,
the whole
saying
thing. Like Vince
I will
Wilfork,
bingo.
bring him
Vince
over.
Wilfork was like 365, but he was effective, a
Right,
highly effective big man.
but what I'm
He
saying, I will bring him over and put him on the practice team and see can he keep on losing weight.
But
That
they
be our
can't. But
first round
Ron,
draft pick right there next year.
He was
you
a
know,
failed experiment in Tampa Bay because even though when they signed him, he was like what 450. The
woo.
man only lost 27 pounds, and it came out that that man was grubbing at nighttime. He was eating up some shit.
Now you
like
see, that's
if
that
I was a
bullshit
team, if
right
So he
I
there.
need a babysitter.
allow another team sit there and put him on his practice squad, stash him on their practice squad, sit there and put in the work with him, and then towards the end of the season, I would snatch him. I would snatch him, put him on my 53 man roster, and then sign him to a future. 'Cause for once the players on the practice squad, the only way a team can get them, they would have to sign them to their 53 man roster, active roster. So that's what I would do. I would wait till about the last game of the season. I would sign him to the 53 man roster, and then I would sign his ass to a futures contract. And then I would sit and work off season. He'll come back next season, come to camp ready made, ready to go
Right.
and stuff. Yeah, but I'm not sitting there putting in the. I'm not gonna sit there personally take the time to put in the work with him right now. No, I'm not gonna do
No, what I'm saying, just sign him or wait till the end of the year, then sign him. He will be our first round draft pick since we don't got a first round draft pick.
Now
Are you
run,
kidding me? That boy is
now
not our
run,
first
He
round draft
well,
pick.
well, okay, okay. Now, let
now
me say this. Let me
now
say this.
John and run, now John and run. You know when I say this, now come on now,
Go ahead and say what you got to say.
come on.
No, no, no. Go ahead, James. Go ahead.
Go ahead, John. Go ahead. I want to hear it first. I want to hear it first.
No,
Go
no.
ahead.
Wait a minute now.
Go first. Go first, John.
I can tell you.
Why I got to go first, James? Now, I already know you got an axe in your hand gonna chop my tree down. So why?
Okay.
Why?
I
I
tell
ain't
you.
gonna
I
chop the
tell you
tree
like
down.
this. Oh,
I ain't
go
gonna tell
ahead,
you. I'm just saying I'm not gonna chop your tree down. I just want to hear what you had to say in regards to the situation a little bit further before I say what I want to say.
Oh,
Before I
okay. All
say
right. All
what
right.
I got to
All
say.
right. All right. Well, okay. Well, let me say this. Let me say this. The reason why I am the way I am about big defensive line or whatever.
Mhm.
What was that man we got from Kansas City?
Tyson,
Done Terry Poe.
John Terry Pope.
we got
Don Terry Pope.
What?
And we got Tyson other jump from Kansas City too.
No. What Don Terry Poe is the one I'm talking about. Dan Quinn got him. Soon as he got him, because Don Terry Poe was about what 340, 330,
360, like 350 or 360.
What wasn't he about three? What was he? Three something high 350, 360?
I don't know.
Oh man, Winston,
you're in a bad spot, bro.
Yeah, you're in a bad spot. Hey, try it again, Winston.
He was about 330.
330.
No, he was bigger than that. In Kansas City, he was bigger than that. No, I think he was 340, 350 something. Well, at any rate, that's only 10, 20 pounds. But my point was the Falcons got him here and made him lose some more weight. Had put weight incentives in his contract for him to lose weight and get down to around about 310, 320.
Here you go. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, it says during the 2017 season with the Atlanta Falcons, Don Terry Poe's weight was the top of the discussion due to contract clauses, with the first weigh-in requiring him to be 340 pounds or less, which he met upon signing with the team. The contract also included subsequent weight targets, such as 330 pounds or less for the start of training camp. He was 330.
When he was here.
Yeah, when he was here.
But see, that's my point. That's my point. When he was with Kansas City, now when he first started, no. He got down to 340, according to what you just read. He got down to 340. When? Oh man,
he had to be
bad spot again, Winston.
I hate that. Boy, I hate that when you get into him.
He had to be
try it again, Winston.
For him to sign with us, he had to be at least 340. When he got to training camp, he had to be 330 or less.
See, that's my point. That's my point. In order for him to sign with us, he had to be at 340. But he was playing above that out there in Kansas City. We get him here. We make the man lose weight. 330, by incentive, by clauses. Right. We make this man lose weight once he gets here. All right. And man, I remember because I was raising all kind of saying, what the heck you look at the man for? The man was effective out there in Kansas City at 350. That man, look, they had him. He threw a touchdown pass. He threw a jump touchdown pass in Kansas City at 360. Because, matter of fact, they used to use him in the backfield as a doggone a fullback. Mm-hmm. Now, see, my thing is, why do you? And this is my problem with the Falcons. Why in the world would you even look at a man that's that big, get him in the camp, and make him lose weight? Then the crazy part about it, when he left here and went to Carolina, the man gained the weight back. Mm-hmm. And Carolina didn't have nothing to say about it. See, that's the thing, which when I was noticing this situation down in Tampa, okay, why on God's green earth? Now you drafted this man at 500, however heavy he was. You drafted this man. You wasted a draft pick on this man to change him from what it was that you saw him as in college. I can, sounding like the beginning of the $6 million man. We can rebuild him. We have the technology. We have the means to make the first bionic man. Who the hell?
That's what I'm saying.
And Ron, me and you thinking the same way. Why in the world would you even waste a draft pick on a man? Because see, the thing is, you requiring this man that you drafted in order to suit what it is that you want to do with him to do something he has never done before, and that is push himself away from the dinner table. Why are you doing that?
I mean, all I just trying to say, John, we will not have a first round draft pick next year.
Mm-hmm.
We did get him, put him on the team. At the end of the year, he will be our first round draft pick. That's how I look at it. Because you just said, or somebody just said, we too small on the defensive line. Okay.
Well, that's me, and I'm saying that because we're not getting any holding calls when we get back there in the backfield. Joker's grabbing us, holding us, pushing us in, forearming us in the back. We go stumbling off and fall somewhere.
So,
that's why I'm saying it.
So he would be our first round draft pick.
Let's just get
him here. That's all I'm looking at. Let's just get him here. Just because he did not work out for Tampa Bay, he might work out for us.
So we saying go grab a 464-pound defensive tackle that failed multiple conditioning tests, and that's the reason why he couldn't practice with the team. Bring him to Atlanta.
But what
let me ask. I'm asking. I'm just asking that.
All I just saying, just give the man a chance.
Because the reason he couldn't practice with Tampa, the reason why he couldn't practice with Tampa, because of his conditioning and the weight, and certain criterias in your contract. It reminds me of Albert Hainsworth. Good God Almighty.
We go with him again, but next time we're gonna block him up.
I ain't get that bring me back to Albert Hainsworth. When he signed that major contract and he couldn't in the early 2010s, and he couldn't pass conditioning tests because he was at 350 pounds.
They even paid him. They even gave him $20 million, and he still couldn't do it.
Man, what? One of the first $100 million contracts that was even given in the league at that time by the Commanders.
I mean, all I did trying
now, okay, wait a minute. Hainsworth.
The big dude.
Wait. Okay. Washington. He was supposed to be going to Washington. He was coming from someplace else, right?
He was coming from Tennessee.
Came from Tennessee.
He started Tennessee.
Came from Tennessee. Washington
gave him the money. That was it.
I'm like,
because I'm trying to think.
Capiche.
And what year was that?
That was around 2010. 2010, early 2010s. When that occurred. So
was Mike Shanahan because the reason I'm asking these questions is because I remember something about somebody and I couldn't remember the name. Hainsworth sounds familiar. Was Mike Shanahan coaching up there in 2010?
I don't know who was the head coach there.
He was there around the time when they drafted Kirk Cousins and RG3. I remember that.
Well, that was probably Hainsworth. Okay.
I remember that. Because they had a rat pole. They had the other guy. They had some pass rushers back then. So,
man, I remember that.
That was back when Kerrigan first got in the league.
Yeah. That's what it is. Ryan Kerrigan. Ryan
Kerrigan, Rakpo, and London Fletcher, and they took and they brought in Albert Hainsworth. Who was the cornerback they brought in? I can't even think of it. They brought in a cornerback, and they brought in.
What his name played for Carolina?
Huh? That was Dontarie Poe.
Did the corner they brought in, was it
you talking about Josh?
Yeah.
No, that was before Josh.
That was before or after?
That was before. That was after.
I don't think about it.
No, that was before.
Whoever's scouting the Commanders' defensive linemen and linebackers, you need that guy because them guys don't have some pass rushers and big boys in the head.
All I just trying to say,
they ain't no putting together to win, but I'm saying that.
So So you want to bring him in, and you say that's our first round draft pick at the
He had
end
not
of,
played. I
huh?
look at wait a minute, James. He had not even played a snap in the.
You gonna get fired, man.
Because he's not in
Because he
shape
ain't in
enough to
condition.
play
He ain't in
Yeah,
NFL
shape.
but why
football.
I'm saying we give him the whole season to get in shape.
If they gave him hold on, if they gave him
Man,
an
that man done
opportunity,
gained all that way back and then some since he got cut, bro.
right? And see, the
That
thing,
Even
hold
beyond
on, hold
that.
on, hold on, hold on,
Go
hold
ahead,
on.
go ahead, Jane. Go ahead.
So, Ron, Ron, you saying, John, a person that could barely play 1 or 2 snaps at Florida, that only lined up in special circumstances, he deserves, he needs to be in Atlanta. Am I correct?
All they trying to say, let's see what he got.
Oh,
You saw
now,
what
now, oh,
It cannot hurt.
you
Yeah,
saw what he
King.
did in Tampa Bay.
he a
And I,
They
liability. He a
told
and
him that he
liability,
needed to
bro.
lose weight, and he didn't do it. So they cut him. He couldn't even practice with the team because he wasn't meeting the standard then.
Cause he a liability.
He's a liability. So
uh,
what makes
okay.
you think? So what makes you think if he comes to Atlanta, he ain't gonna be a liability at this point?
I'm with James on this one.
all
Why
right.
why we need
Now,
to
now,
babysit this
now.
guy?
Like
Exactly.
even beyond that, like you taking up a practice squad spot from somebody that could actually go play any given Sunday. He's not
Mhm.
going to be able to play this year. I don't care which team he goes to. He's not going.
Yeah.
He's not going to play
I did
because
not
We need,
say
we need,
this.
it's
Yeah.
But
we need more talent. We
you
need
wasting a
it's
spot for
entirely yeah, it's
you
entirely
wasting a spot.
unhealthy for him to lose 100 pounds in the course of an NFL season and go out there and play football.
Let me ask y'all. Let me ask y'all this.
He's not. He's
Do he
not.
got?
He's not
Wait
worth
a
it.
minute.
What you do
Wait a
is
minute.
you let him stay in
Do
free
he got
agency.
talent? Do he got
No,
talent?
no,
no,
Not
no,
really.
He don't got
No,
no,
no talent.
Not really.
no. He
no,
He's a
got
space
not
size.
heater.
really.
So
He's
wait
a
a minute.
space heater.
Let me
Wait a
say
minute.
this. Let me say this.
Wait a
Let me
minute.
say
Wait
this.
a minute. Wait a
When
minute.
he played at Florida, Ron, he only played 1 or 2 snaps. He didn't get that many snaps in a whole season because of his weight, and they only used him for certain situations. Like they'll put him at fullback just to get the extra yard, or they'll put him on the defensive line to be a space heater. He didn't play a lot at Florida. The only reason that he got a chance because the simple fact it is he is a very athletic big man to be over 400 pounds. But overall,
And his nickname is Snack. So
and the thing is, Ron, Tampa set a criteria for him.
that's
They
right
didn't draft him.
nickname
And
for
let
us,
me
though.
let me clarify this. They did not draft him. He was a free agent pickup.
Right.
So they gave a criteria for him. Hey, you need to lose this much weight, and we need to see the progression forward. Bro didn't do it. Bro
Brother,
but see
couldn't
the thing
Oh,
practice
about it
at
is, hold
so
all.
on, hold on,
oh
hold on, hold
so
on.
we
Wait,
doing all this talking over undrafted free agent?
wait a
yeah, he
minute.
was
Uh-uh.
undrafted.
Wait a
He
minute.
was
Oh,
I
Wait a
agree.
minute.
undrafted.
That was.
Wait a minute.
he was
I
Yeah,
just
undrafted.
He
He was
He was
undrafted. Look,
he
undrafted.
was undrafted,
Oh man,
I,
y'all got to stop.
and
I,
he should be
I
wanting
do
to
you
try to
one
make
better.
the team.
Watch
I'm
this.
wait
I
thinking
a
do
this
you
guy
one
was a
better.
fourth or fifth rounder.
Hell no.
Nah,
I do you one
minute.
better. Look,
I
that
just
boy signed the contract.
who is the heaviest player on Tampa Bay team?
Is
Viv
it Vita?
All right. Who's their best defensive lineman?
Viv
How much did Villa weigh?
330, 340.
Look like he about
No,
350.
He
I
he
think he
he
three
played
three
three.
fifty three
He
sixty.
played at 350. No, he's 350. All right. Now you sitting there talking about a player that is 100 pounds heavier than their best defensive lineman.
I just
And
was
and
saying.
and the whole thing is he don't show the initiative to get himself into playing shape. That's why ain't
that's
nobody
what
picking that up. Because
that's what I was saying. Like
what he's doing, he's about to play. He's about to eat himself out of the NFL. That's why ain't nobody pick him up. They want to see that. All right, Tampa Bay, who has a
Eat
pretty
himself out
good
of the earth.
defensive line, they got a pretty good defensive line. They set the standard for you. Then, like by the
uh,
time that standard, whatever standard it was, it just spread around the NFL. So people know what Tampa Bay, what weight they wanted him to play at. All right.
hey Ron, let me simplify it for you,
If
bro.
he when it comes around for like training camp and stuff next year, and he's not there at that weight and ready to play, 9 times out of 10, that probably at Tampa Bay will probably be his one and only shot that he'll have in the NFL.
He
Let me
already had that one. He
wait a minute.
already had that one and only shot because they cut him.
Wait a minute. Let me
That's what I'm
say this.
saying.
Yeah,
Like
that was
he
it.
has to
Wait
lose
a minute.
weight and show that he actually wants to be in the NFL. Because
Okay.
you are undrafted at one, you are undrafted. 2, you massively overweight. 3, you started losing weight, and then it comes out that you sitting there snacking and stuff at nighttime away from the prying eye. Like
He got no discipline.
Okay.
No discipline.
your
Okay.
discipline to your discipline to your craft is wanting.
Can,
And the thing
Is
though, what
wanting, and
can I say
that
something?
alone, I don't want to waste time on him.
Okay. Let's just say he do lose the weight.
Ryan, let me tell
Wait
you
a
like
minute.
this.
Wait a
Hold
minute.
on, hold on, hold on,
Wait a
hold
minute.
on. Hold
Let's
on.
just say he do lose the weight.
Right.
Now,
Let me
if
let
it
me let
happen,
me let me help you out, bruh. Let me help you out. One, you got to understand, like a lot of guys, they want to get to the league, right?
what?
Your team can't have a bigger dream than you.
Yeah,
You
I
understand what
understand.
I'm saying?
Right.
They wanted more for him than he wanted for himself.
Right. And I just said, what if this season he lose the weight?
If he
He
lose
did it all
weight,
this time,
He
Ryan.
should have did it
Uh,
last season.
he
let-
should have did it last season because
How much more incentive you need? How much more incentive do you need that a team is going to take a chance on you for
right.
you to lose?
Hold
Even
on.
if he would have lost, let's just say, bro, do you know how easy it is for a dude his size to lose 50 pounds?
If he actually really wanted to do it, like,
If
but
he
look,
especially at
really
his
wanted to do
age.
it, it's
I
not
show you
hard,
one.
bro.
I show you a better example of it. All right, when he was at Florida, when he finished playing at Florida, the combine was what months afterwards. How did he go from there when when you declare for the NFL, people are reaching out to you. You like you got agents and all this stuff. They done felt around the league or whatever. Hey man, look, they want you to get a little bit slimmer or whatever. Go and
But
put
he
that
was
work in.
bigger.
We want you to get a little
He,
bit slimmer.
he was bigger
How
though.
you go from your college from the end of your college career up to the combine, and you come to the combine wearing the exact same shit that you was wearing when you were playing football beforehand? No. And then when somebody actually give you a chance, the best you can do is sit there and drop 20 pounds, but you started eating and stuff. Like, no, I can't want this for you more than you want it for yourself.
And look at the duration in which he lost the 27 pounds.
Oh, boy, get me something to eat. So
Like
hungry.
Bruh.
training
If
camp
you
was
really look at
months.
it, really look at it, the man probably lost in the course of 8 weeks. The man probably lost 2 pounds a week, bro.
Nah, it's longer than that. Cause you think about it. You got rookie symposium, you got rookie mini camp, you got OTAs, you got training camp, you got preseason. You have all this time. And the best you could do was lose 26 pounds?
Weight Watchers
Like,
would
come
have
on,
fired his
man.
ass.
Like, nah, man, like
uh,
that's a dub. Hell, Jared
le-
lost over 100 some pounds eating sub.
I'm gonna
I
give
Who?
you
just
another prime example. I'm gonna
wait,
give
Who?
you another prime. I'm
Jared
gonna
from
give you
wait,
another
Subway.
prime example.
Jared had some other issues.
Yeah, we ain't even go down that road. We ain't even go down that
Oh,
rabbit hole.
what? Oh, that's it.
Yeah, we ain't
That's
even
what
gonna
you
wait,
go
was
down
talking
that
about.
joke.
I thought you
Jared,
were talking about somebody else.
I wonder why you using.
wait.
But
That see,
the
that wasn't
weight
All,
loss,
coaching
the
all I
analysis
weight
right
just
there.
trying to
loss
say
part
is,
is
if he,
apropos. The weight
all
loss
I
part
just
is
trying to say
apropos.
is, if
Oh
Everything
yeah,
he,
else,
yeah.
everything else.
I'm gonna give us another prime example right quick. It was
Thank
this
you. You don't
defensive.
think
It
about a
was
damn
it
man.
was this defensive tackle that Alabama got from my neck of the woods named Jaheim Moses. The
mm-hmm.
boy was like almost 400 pounds when he went to Bama. Nick Saban told him, he said, you're gonna have to drop this much weight and put on this much muscle mass in order to play for me. And what he did was he knew what he had to do. The man dropped 60 to 70 pounds before the season even started and was full of muscle. So it's a desire at that point when you try to it's a desire at that point when you in the NFL, you trying to make an NFL team at that point. And he didn't have that desire, man.
All right. Hey, I
That's
just
what
do
I'm
that.
saying. The man wasn't even drafted.
Oh,
Like you should
hey,
want to work hard to make the team. You
wait a
should do
minute.
Look,
whatever
Ron,
them coaches and
Ron,
staff is telling you.
you need to get out of that. Stop trying to bring all these damn folks to the Falcons, and then you won't go there. You won't have that problem. Every
We
time
we
Wait,
somebody
trying
else
we
leaves,
trying to get
you
to the
want to bring them.
playoffs. The Falcons
Well,
trying to get to the playoffs. They ain't got
wait a
time to
minute.
play
okay.
Wait a
around.
minute. Let me answer that. Let me.
All right, go ahead.
Who said we trying to get to the playoffs?
Hell,
Hey,
I said.
Go ahead. I
Hell,
said
How
it.
are
I
we gonna
said.
That
But
was
get
go
to
ahead.
real.
the
Go ahead,
playoffs?
cook.
How are we gonna get to the damn playoffs with Zach Robinson making the plays like he did the
Yeah.
past Sunday?
Don't
That's a
switch
whole
it
Hey,
nother
up, bro. Get
hey,
back
situation.
on
Ron,
track,
I,
man.
No,
I, I tell, I
no.
tell you this.
Let's keep it 100.
I
How
tell you
we
this.
gonna get to the playoffs with
Don't switch it
our
up. Get back on track,
I tell
OC?
boy.
you this. Hey, look, watch it. We got a better chance of making the playoff with Zach Robinson calling the offense than that big body
Steve.
Ben coming down the road.
Yeah.
wait a
And
minute,
Now,
give
Ron.
us no answer.
okay,
You
okay.
say
Now,
I promise you.
let me say
You got
this
to think about
about.
it. At the end of last year, we had the number 6 offense. We had a top 10 offense last year, and we started out the season doing the exact same shit we did this year, running the
Yeah.
pistol. We did the same thing, and still ended up with a top 6, top 10 offense. I'm not worried about the offense. I'm worried about the protection for Penny. That's the only thing I'm worried about. And then after the bye week, to be honest, after the bye week, Storm Norton probably be back. So I'm not. All we got to do is get through this little stretch to the bye week. To do whatever
Yeah,
you got to do, steal a couple games to get us in the plus column, and then we will see what our actual offense will look like. Because Storm will
I'm,
be back for like 2-3 weeks, and then Caleb will come back. Caleb will come
Until
back
everything come
healthy,
together.
healthy for the playoff push. So like,
Caleb gone
I
for
ain't
the
even
year.
stressed about it.
he was gone for the year.
Who?
Now,
Oh yeah,
now,
he did. Other than yeah, but hell, we still got Storm. Storm better at pass protection than Caleb anyway.
No, he not. He not better than Caleb in pass protection.
I don't know, Bucko.
I'm telling you,
He,
he not. That's just a narrative that people was pushing on Caleb McGarrett, but he's really not.
Might say, don't start that coach shit.
well, I'm going to
oh
say
no,
this.
Ron
Now,
already
no, we
started.
now,
look
now,
better
now,
at pass
this,
rush.
now,
But
this
either
is what
way,
I'm going to
he's
say.
still way more serviceable than
he says,
Elijah Wilkinson.
okay.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Ron.
now
Uh,
that may be true,
all
but
right.
okay, now to what me and Ron was talking about, because we both was back in these big defensive line,
But we
and
ain't
my
backing
point
that dude.
is this.
Not the nutty professor.
My point is this, and it's going to remain this.
Sherman,
Tampa Bay,
Sherman.
you brought the man in. You brought big
Big Show.
Papa in.
And I'll
Big
call
Okay,
him Big
Snacks.
Show.
you bought Big Choo Choo in at 1,150 pounds. All right, you brought him in at 1,150 pounds. All right, why did you do that? Why did you even waste your time on that? Because see, y'all brought out something that I didn't even know about, that he was being used in limited usage in college. Like you said, on fourth down plays to come in and serve as a fullback or whatever, and
Hey, do you
defensive
do
lineman and a
do?
space eater.
Hey, do
Okay,
y'all
That's
remember?
it.
Do y'all remember? What's the movie? What's that? Wildcats.
Yeah.
Remember that
With
big
with
dude?
Goldie Hawn,
Yeah. Remember the big dude they brought in the game and he blocked that punt?
Yeah.
That was your boy. He only got in the game for like 1 or 2 plays, bro.
okay.
Yeah, like
So my question is again, why did you bring that man in as a free agent?
Because that
because
was gonna be their
you
project.
gave him
Hope.
a shot,
Hey,
Oh,
hoping that
didn't
it
that
was
thing?
enough to spur him to be a a functional player,
To
and
be
it
all that he
wasn't.
could be.
And it wasn't enough to drive him to. I have a chance of making an NFL roster. This is what I've literally played football all my life for, and I'm eating the discipline to actually give the NFL a shot. So if the NFL turned their back on me, that's not on the NFL. That's on me. That's
Now,
lack
Man,
of accountability.
now,
man going
this
back to the
man,
room eating four number four.
when he went to the combine, when this man went to the combine, he weighed what?
464.
And he needed to get down to 364 at least
Probably.
from April to no. That's
No,
mission
like
impossible.
he
That's mission impossible.
they probably told him to get under 400 pounds. Get under
Yeah,
400
they
pounds.
wanted him
Now,
to get down.
wait a minute.
That's an
See
unwritten.
that's what I need to know. Did they actually tell? No, and
Yeah,
see
they did. They told him. They told him.
something that we won't know. That's something that we won't know.
Oh,
But
it'll come out.
Hold on,
I'm
John.
saying,
They
okay,
told
hold
him.
on.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Do we just want him because he's real big?
Well, ain't no
Yeah.
we now.
Ain't no we. Ryan
Yeah.
wanted him.
I
right.
give up the weapon.
Hey, tied in. If they find a way to pass a person physically, say for instance, Tidy. Say for instance, they devise or okay, we'll use the metrics that they have now. If they can pass a person that's 400 pounds as a defensive lineman, and he passes all of the physicals and he passes all of the metrics or whatever, I want them. I want them.
All right, John, my reason for asking that is because like this is the NFL, man. You got hundreds of guys that you can get if you just want a real big guy. He ain't the only fish in the sea. You can get guys that are coming in and work.
Only thing, if I was him, the only thing I would have been sneaking is Ozempic.
And yet I see Big Low to Winston's point. Big Low said they told him to get as close to 400 pounds as possible. And see, let me see what these. Let me put Big Low's comment up there.
And he missed that by 30 pounds.
Yeah. Get down to 400. Okay. Now, see me. My only point with this was that I wouldn't have even taken the chance on drafting him. Wouldn't even called him in.
They didn't draft.
Excuse me. Or even a free agent, agent situation. I wouldn't even brought him in. I wouldn't even brought him in. I would have brought him in.
I would have brought him in just to see like how bad you really wanted. So at his pro day, he weighed 464. When he came into training camp, he was 49. So they wanted him to get down as close to 400. All right, months, pound, roughly. If he had got down.
Yeah, Winston, man, you going in and out.
I said, so at his pro day, he was at 464.
Okay.
When he came in the training camp, he was at 449.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted him to get as close to 400 as possible. He got down to about 410. They probably would have kept him on the practice squad. Showing that you want this, then I can work with you. I can't dream bigger for you than you dream for yourself. I can't do it.
That's what I just said.
Oh yeah, hey, y'all, hey. And I understand. But man, see, Tidy, the question you asked me, you're absolutely right. I want big. I just as dominant as Vita Vea is, I need somebody as dominant as Vita Vea is on my defensive line.
But John, Vita, this is what we got to keep in mind. Vita is talented. He's talented.
Hey, Tidy, I'm not arguing that. You are absolutely right.
But just cause big boy like weigh 420 or 430 or whatever, that don't mean he's automatically talented. Cause like if he was talented and still that big, they'd have found a way to keep him on the roster. You can't be big
I agree with you.
You can't be
I,
big and not NFL impactful at the same time. Like, okay, bye.
You got to pick a struggle.
Just
You
because
got to pick a
see,
struggle.
that's why whenever anybody asks me, I said I want my defensive linemen from the Ring of Fire, Tonga, Hawaii, Philippines, them thick ankle, and I want they name to end in a vowel.
You want to know some?
I want the Samoan SWAT team, the Tongas, the Lula, all of them.
I just
Those are the ones I want because they come to the NFL like Haloli Knox up there in Baltimore.
what?
But he played at 350.
Wait a minute. All I just saying,
He
JT
played at
the man
350.
That's all I'm saying.
Like,
See, do he really want it now? That's all I'm saying. If he
didn't
really
want it
want
then
it,
when he had his chance, bro.
okay, maybe just because everybody don't fit for everybody's system.
Bruh.
How,
So
how,
what
how
makes
many?
you
ass
think
couldn't
he
even
gonna
fit
fit
in
for
the
that
damn
system
Wait a
though?
minute.
system.
Wait a
What
minute.
the hell system this
Wait a
big
minute.
ass motherfucker
Wait
fit
a minute.
in? That
How
ass
many
couldn't
other?
even fit
How
in the
many other
damn
teams?
elevator.
How
We
many other
see,
teams have brought him in for a workout?
Nobody.
we
There we
see.
go. There, we
He
we
just
should go
put
to the
this
next
big ass
subject.
nigga in the damn equator.
Wait a minute.
John, yeah, I'm with Tidy. John, what's the next subject?
Raheem. Let's talk about this coaching staff.
You know, but
Man,
I
wait.
mean.
I'm
Oh,
done.
Tay dropped that. Hold on one second. Yeah, see, that's the reason I was saying what I was saying. Because of what the Falcons have done in the past. You had a man that came in here 350, 360. You made him lose weight. You put weight incentives in his clause in his contract. No, don't look at him. If the man's not able to do what it is that he needs to do at the weight that he is, don't look at it. We did the same thing with the offensive lineman amount around Michael Vick. Those jokers couldn't weigh no more than 295 pounds all the way across the doggone line. And we won 7 games the first year that they were here and lost 7 games because these jokers were tired. They were wore out. They had to make weight. They couldn't eat. That just rubbed me the wrong doggone way. Whenever people look at people at 360, well, I envision you down at 320 in order to play in my system. No, don't look at them.
And
Don't
I
look
guarantee
at them.
that joke about 470 right now.
Don't even look at them. That's my thing. Don't even look at them.
I guarantee you that joker got a damn piece of pizza in his hand right now.
And see, man,
Yo, he got the whole box, bro. He's just holding that shit up.
when you're trying to lose weight, somebody said it earlier. You need a babysitter.
No, you don't.
You need a babysitter. You
No,
need
you do
somebody because see, you look, man, losing weight is no joke, especially when you got to come off 100 pounds. This man was gonna have to come off 100 pounds.
Yeah, really. To play, he was gonna have to at least get down to 360.
Yeah, he was going to come off 100 pounds. They said they wanted him to get down to 400 from 464.
That was just to play. That was just to make training camp to get on that field.
Man,
His ass
shoot,
gonna turn down.
That
coming
was
off
for him to
100
make the
pounds
practice.
ain't easy.
That was basically for him to make the practice squad.
Yeah. So see, that was not going to be easy. He needed help. And see, I would, one thing I want to do, I want to. Now Big Low said he had a babysitter at Florida.
Yeah, but
What?
Oh my
He had a
God.
babysitter at Florida.
I can't
Whoever
believe
that
he finished
babysitter
stalking
is,
this guy.
his ass need to be fired. What? This motherfucker
NFL
don't
teams
do it.
had dietitians. They got dietitians. They got strength trainers. All that. Like they set every player get a regimen. You get a regimen off the rip. So like, if you can't find a regimen, then what? If you can't find a simple instruction on how to eat, how can I trust you with my playbook?
That man
Let's
was
see.
eating two. That man was
Yeah,
eating 2
well,
large
hey,
pieces.
How can I trust you with a salmon?
Ah,
hey, man.
let's
So
move on.
see,
That's about
and
to move.
all of your comments, hey, you're absolutely right. Your willpower is definitely gone. You don't have it. Okay, You don't have any willpower. And see, he probably was threatening folk. If you don't give me something to eat, I'm gonna eat you.
I'm gonna
Look,
put D.
in
I'm hungry.
comparison,
I need
J-
to eat.
Jalen Carter is a dominant
Give
defensive
me some
tackle in
cookie.
the league. He's
Give
a
me some
top
cookie.
3 defensive tackle in the league right now, right? Jalen Carter plays at 314. Vita Vea is a top like 10, top 15 defensive tackle in the league. He played at 350. What are you gonna do with somebody that's 450? Like that ain't gonna work. That like 450. 450 is more than 2 wide receivers put together.
Yeah. And see, and see, just like I said, if he if a person, and I wouldn't doubt that this may be coming down the pipe, if there's a person that can pass a physical, that can run and perform and be athletic, just like Vita Vea, just like Jalen Carter, at 400 plus pounds, sign it.
Only way that boy would have ever been effective, they would have to do him like they did the Water Boy. They would have to reprogram and make quarterbacks look like double cheeseburgers to that nigga.
Yeah.
Water boy. But
I
yeah,
mean,
nah, but
as the offensive coordinator, I'll tell you exactly what I would do to get him. And it's very simple. All I would do is sit there and run stretch play and counter and talk and pull the guard and center from out front of him and make him chase from the backside. He can burn
That
himself
man
out.
ain't chasing nobody.
Exactly. He's gonna burn himself out.
No,
And then you
he
ain't no
look.
good anyway.
Hey,
Now you
Winston.
took
He wouldn't even take off running.
That's what I'm saying. He'll try. He'll try because he's on the field. He'll burn himself out, and then you took a roster spot from somebody that actually could be effective in a
Either he
game.
gonna burn himself out or he gonna fall the fuck out. One of the two.
Tonyo, the only place this guy is valuable is in the cafeteria of Tampa Bay. Get your ass and put an apron on. You working in the
Yeah,
cafeteria.
they had pictures of him up in Florida that he couldn't come in the cafeteria.
I man was eating in the house. So.
So he must have snuck in there when they closed it down. Because I don't know how the hell his ass ate.
Goddamn DoorDash was delivering, bro.
Oh my God.
All
See, that's
right.
what I'm saying.
Yeah,
No, let's move on. He don't
yeah,
play
I think we done sopped all the syrup out of this biscuit.
we worried about Tampa Bay
If
problems.
we
Thanks
didn't,
for running.
Now,
Well, you got us worried about Tampa Bay problems, man.
Hey, let's stop talking about Tampa, man. Let's focus on the Falcons, man. What we got to do to win this game.
Now, the next the next thing that I wanted to bring up, on that last pass to Ray, wasn't that illegal contact at the very least, pass interference at the most?
Right, one they didn't call?
Yeah, the one they didn't call.
They was pass interference.
Yeah, you know they ain't gonna call. They ain't gonna call pass for no Falcons. They're gonna cheat us every time.
Even beyond that, like in the game, you let them boys play. That's on Ray not getting his head back around. I mean, hold on. That was hard.
That was hard. That was hard. When I go out, that was
hard. That was hard.
Yeah,
That was hard.
I was about to say.
But see, now I wish there was some type of way that I could show the play, because he knocked Hodge. Hodge had the step, but the way that man contacted him, he knocked him off of his stride.
But see, Hodge's problem was Hodge never took it and tried to locate the ball in the first place. That was the whole issue. Because if you look at the end of the play, if Hodge was tracking the ball, the dude was stick his hand out. The ball would have hit him.
You breaking up, Ron? Oh, you breaking up?
Yeah, you breaking up, Winston again. Man, I don't know. It might be that the signal is just wavering where you are.
But John, I think I finished it up, Winston. I know what you're trying to say. What can you say? Let me finish up what you're trying to say, because your signal bad. What he was trying to say is, man, Hodge, base bottom line, had Hodge been paying the damn attention or actually gave an effort on that play, he would have got his hands on the ball, or at the worst, that probably could have got the flag. But the referee standing right there and see his ass don't even get no effort, even if he was bumped, he still had a chance to locate the ball and get his hand up. That was on Hodge right there. Hodge, his execution on that entire play was just awful.
Well, now wait a minute. Now, hold on. Now I'm looking at the play myself right now.
Put up
Okay,
on
now
screen,
this
John.
Tell me what you see, John. Tell me, do you see any kind of effort from Hodge?
Hodge never looked back to locate the ball. That's why they ain't
yeah,
Right.
call the flag.
he did. But it
Well,
was after because see when this man bumped him, y'all would have to see it. Y'all would have to see it because just replay that play back. Now he looked back late, and it was after the man made contact with him. Now the flag is supposed to be thrown when the illegal contact takes place.
Okay.
It's
Maybe you got
supposed
a
to be
point there.
thrown then,
true. But
and they didn't throw.
if Hodge was tracking the ball when he was supposed to have been tracking the ball, 9 times out of 10 he would have got the flag.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
That's
what?
another reason why he didn't get the flag because
The referee looked at
safety
him like he was some
this
scrub ass
yeah
receiver.
the safety like he did bump him, but he didn't really impede his route. That's the
Yeah,
issue.
he was stumbling. From what I saw, he stumbled after the man hit him. Y'all look at it. I want y'all to look at it.
I've seen
John.
it.
I
I've
just
seen it
looked at it.
numerous times.
He's Hodge
He didn't
stumbled on his
impede his
own.
route. That's why he didn't get the flag. If he had turned his head around like and started tracking the ball before he got to the safety, then he would have got the flag.
Hodge stumbled on his own, John. All Jamel Dean was put a hand on him in the chest. He ain't affect his route that much. Hodge should be tracking that ball, especially if you know you on a go route and you know Penny's gonna take that shot. That's on
Right. It's like
Hodge.
he didn't even. It's like he didn't even. He was surprised at the play. If he knew Penis was gonna throw
Yeah.
that ball at that moment, I bet you his ass would have been ready for that ball.
And the thing is, he should have known because Penny just threw the same ball to Casey Washington the previous week.
Right.
So you know he coming right back at it.
Now I'm looking at his body language after he missed it. He knew he messed up. He did know he messed up for not, looking for the ball. But what I'm saying,
He didn't
okay,
get
let
the
me
ball.
blow this up.
That type of stuff. That type of stuff. I want to see Nick Nash on the field, other than Hard.
They ain't gonna put an Nash on the downfield.
We
Now see,
we
let me.
gonna put out of this.
Nick Nash on the practice squad, ain't
Oh, yeah, he's my
Yeah.
practice squad.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you put kick Hard off and
But I
put
see
Nick
what
Nash on
Red's
the team.
saying. A wide receiver like Nash, he gonna definitely look for that ball.
Yeah,
he?
The
cause
Yeah,
he
coach,
Red
home.
saying
Hard, man, seems like he complacent. Motherfucker got his house,
Ho-
his car,
Hodge ran
got
the
a
route
little.
like he knew the ball wasn't coming to him, but he the only one running the go route.
Right. That's like looking back, like, it was on me. Yeah, it was on you, motherfucker. Get the hell over here.
Every time I see a different view, it make me mad, man.
that's why the ref didn't throw the flag because
Because
Exactly. He looking.
Dean
No,
didn't
no.
affect him
See,
enough.
see,
he didn't
see.
track the ball.
Now what?
He the safety
Go ahead,
didn't
Winston.
impede
Go
his,
ahead, Winston.
the safety didn't impede his route. Right now, like if Dean had taken and checked him and he had bounced out of bounds or something like that, or he fell off sideways or something of that nature, yeah, they would have thrown the flag. But because I wasn't tracking the run up the field and touched him, yeah, he did touch him, but it still was a catchable ball. It was a catchable ball. He just didn't track the ball. That's why they didn't throw the flag.
Hey, Tidy.
What's up, John?
Okay, you got two seats. I want to make sure I remove the right seat.
Yeah, the new one is the one I'm on now. I just came back in the house.
Okay,
Yeah, he down at the bottom.
Tidy, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, so I got rid of the right one.
I
All
think
right.
you got me on the main person on the screen there.
Okay. So now I got me.
Oh,
All
Mr.
right,
President.
guys.
My bad for messing up your opening.
Oh no biggie. I just want to make sure that everybody is on, and I had to get real close up here. Otherwise, if I don't,
I want to go home.
okay, here we go.
Well, take your ass home.
Yeah, you
I
good.
don't get. I don't get. I don't get up to
You
4 o'clock in the
grown.
morning.
Don't go.
It sound like we fucking kidnapping you or something. Like this nigga out there
Exactly.
camp or something.
No, they
No,
ain't talking about
no,
that. No, they ain't. No, I'm talking about I'm at work. I'm not the
Yeah,
late
Oh,
game. Sure.
man, look,
you
William,
don't go
Yes,
home.
sir.
William,
Yes, sir.
leg it out, baby, leg it out. That's the only way you're gonna get paid. You gonna keep going home all the doggone
I
time.
thought he was going to start
Check
crying. I
gonna be
want to
all
go
messed
home.
up and
Mister,
everything.
yeah, he
Run
get
that
us
one
to
out.
say.
I
Tell
want
him,
to go
I want to
home.
go
Run that
home.
one out.
I want to go. I want to go home.
For real.
Now,
Like he had a slumber party or something. I don't know nobody.
They
Dope
find me
boy,
you stay at
put
your auntie house that got the
dope
roaches or
boy,
something.
pull over. Let me out. Let me
Yeah.
out.
Yup. Exactly. Let me I want to go home. It take his ass
now,
forever to get home, too. Ain't no way I would have told him to let me out in that damn part of the damn city. No way. I'm
No,
riding it.
so
Man, please. Look at
sometimes you
he
just
got
gotta go.
where he put his ass out. It was a nigga right there at the damn bus stop, ready to jack his ass, too. You saw that nigga, nigga with the headset on. That nigga with a jacket ass. Yeah, like,
nigga,
nigga, you
nigga
better
over
put
the
me out.
cup,
You better put me out somewhere with some lights at, nigga.
but but
You
but he over the cut,
motherfucker.
rubbing his hand together like Birdman,
Oh,
waiting on
man.
him to get out of the car.
I don't give a damn. Yeah. Look at that. Look at
God,
that little bitch ass. Let me out
he
right
said
here.
I'm
Get
on
on the
the
damn
Oh
home.
man, you talking like that? Like that? How is that? Oh boy, it's funny.
Go ahead, John.
No, I was just looking at something else because I'm just looking at various portions of the game.
No, I ain't going.
Unless you got something you want to talk about before I come
We,
up with something.
no, we
Hey,
just
well, I
talk.
tell you what, that that slant, that slant to Drake London for all involved, that was a touchdown. That was a touchdown.
Yeah,
Drake
he
caught
cheated us. He
Drake,
cheated us.
Drake caught the ball. Defender hit him in his arm. The ball his leg. He pinned the ball with his right hand. You just can't use the ground to trap the ball. The ground, the ball, his hand was under the ball. That was a touchdown. But because of the refereeing staff that we had on hand, um, the head ref has the lowest percentage of overturning calls on the field in the NFL. Like he only overturned calls like 24% of the time. So whatever they call on the field, 9 times out of 10 that we gonna stick with. But that
Some of the
was
dude in the
that was the catch.
some of the dude in the booth. They be talking to like
Nah,
on the
nah, the
oh
the
No,
um the the
the
head
man on
ref
the
on the
field,
field,
the white hat,
on the
the
field.
white hat.
oh
Yeah, the
Yeah,
white hat.
he only overturned calls like 24% of the time. So
Well, and
9 times out of 10 when
something
they
else.
call him, huh?
Go ahead, Winston. Go ahead. I come after you.
Well, yeah, like but that was a catch though. He had his hand under the ball. The ball can hit the ground, but you can't use the ground to trap the ball. So as long as you maintain it, if a tip of the ball or side of the ball hit the ground and you still got control of the ball, that's still a catch. But like if the say like the ball is split between your hand and it hit the ground and then you trying to pin the ball while it's on the ground, that's not a catch. But that was a catch though.
That's why there's
And
so many rules with pitching these days.
but this was the thing that got me. If you run that play back, don't look at Drake London. Look at the sideline. Look at the sideline. There is a cameraman and there is a sound man with the big glass bowl standing there. That cameraman has turned to see what Drake London is doing, but you never saw that angle when they was trying to rule on the play. You never saw that angle because the first thing I was hollering over here, don't you all have a camera on that side?
I said the same thing,
They
John.
got cameras across the back of the end zone. This
Right.
from the back of the end zone.
So why they did
They
not
never
show the
showed.
other angle?
That's how you
No,
already knew that
well,
they
the
weren't
man
gonna
who would have had the best angle was that dude, or I would have liked to have seen that angle because he was there. He was right there, and he moved the camera to where Drake London was down on the ground. Now, on top of that, the Tampa Bay defender sold the touchdown because he was still trying to rip the ball out of Drake London's hand while he was down. So this is, well, Wilson, it goes along to what you said. This joker, whoever this man is, and I didn't know about those percentages, this man doesn't like to overturn calls that his referees make. Okay. So my thing is that, hey, y'all got cameras all over the field. Why? We saw two angles, one from the back of the play, one from coming from the right side facing the play, instead of at least three angles, one from the other side. And like I said, the Tampa Bay player sold the touchdown because he was still trying to rip the ball out. So that's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about, man. We down by a lot. We can't get a break. We just can't get a break. So we're gonna have to make them ourselves, gentlemen. We just gonna have to make them ourselves.
But any good coach will sit there and tell your players off the rip. Don't ever leave the game up to the referee to win it for you. You handle what you handle on the field, so it don't go to a situation like that. Because humans are fallible. Point blank period. Humans are fallible. But when they will only sit there and show one angle of the catch, and they would never show the backside of it, where all the action was going on there, I already knew they weren't going to overturn it.
Yeah.
Unless there wasn't enough evidence to overturn it. Even though we knew what it was, but from them showing that one specific angle, it wasn't enough to go ahead and overturn it.
Yeah, no, but this is my point. You had multiple angles to show. You only showed two.
Yeah.
You only showed two, and you had a man back there that was pointing his camera directly down because Drake London changed direction. Because he ended up facing the other way once he got on the ground, fumbling around with the ball. Okay, so that angle that you had at first, which would have been a good angle for a slant touchdown where you catch it right in front of the camera, that angle was dead because when he went down fumbling with the ball, when the man hit his arm and it knocked it loose, he goes down with it. He turns over and his back is to the camera that's facing from the right. So now the camera facing from the left, you're in play. Why you not filming, bruh? That's my first thing. Why you not filming? Or why didn't you access that camera? Because see, they have that Surface tablet. Everybody got that Surface tablet, and I'm gonna say something else too. Because this just came to my mind. What if that was a Georgia Dome person, Mercedes-Benz Dome person that was on that camera? Because see, I don't know whether it was an NFL person or not. It might have been a Mercedes-Benz Dome camera person. Because if you go down to the dome, sometimes I have seen things that I didn't see on the NFL feed. on some of the TV screens and the bars and the Halo board, because everybody else was cheering and hollering like it was a touchdown. So that could have been somebody to work for the Dome. Now that I'm thinking about it.
I see what you're saying, but they still should have at least somebody at that angle to,
True.
Yeah, but John,
true.
But John ain't. But yeah, he did. Drake London did quit the ball, but they cheated because I ain't talking about topic. Why fan Lucha? He seen it from all report talk. He said, "I man, caught it. They cheating us. That's crazy. They cheated us for that touchdown though. They cheated.
But why it should have came down to that? We should have took advantage of opportunities.
In that first and second quarter, true.
Right.
True. Yeah, we should have blown them out while we had them on the heel.
We should have put a 37 on them.
Yeah.
Like it was nothing.
Yeah, gotta agree with that. I for sure knew we was doing 30 plus on them.
Right, but we cannot capitalize off of our opportunities.
Yeah.
So is it on them or was it on us?
Now, Ron, I'm gonna say, and I kind of we had a lot of unforced errors.
Right.
We had a lot of unforced errors, drop passes, defensive and offensive, as we pointed out before. The offensive line, I think we didn't have that many false starts, did we?
Man, we just did bad on special teams and really.
Did we get in a holding call Sunday? Where the Falcons flag?
So
I mean, both teams.
I think we had a false start. I think we had a whole.
We had false start.
Yeah.
And we had others. Yeah.
I mean, they got 5. We got 6. It's about equal up.
Yeah. So I mean, as far as I was just thinking about the offensive line. If we didn't get, because see, the thing is, a makeshift offensive line usually collects holding calls like lint.
We didn't get a lot. It wasn't a lot. Maybe I remember maybe 1 or 2.
Yeah, see that.
So a lot of folks were praising Wilkerson for the job. I'm not saying he did. Yeah, they were praising Wilkerson for the solid job he did. They weren't saying he was just the greatest, but they were saying he did all right.
Yeah, he was. Like my boy Matt always says, and we talk Hawks, he was serviceable. He was serviceable.
Yeah.
And Michael Penix didn't get touched. So looking at it from that particular angle,
we didn't even have a lot of pass interference calls. Thank you. So, you know what I'm saying? The penalties didn't really, to me, in my opinion, the penalties didn't really kill them.
Well, and one thing I'm going to say, and the way that they don't call holding, when they call holding on the Falcons or whatever, I don't really pay no attention. I really don't, because from what people, the old adage what everybody says, well, they hold on every play. Okay. Now I used to take that, didn't pay any attention to it or whatever, but now I'm paying attention to it, and they're holding on every play. Now, the only thing I want, if you're gonna call it this way over here, you're gonna call it the same way over here. That's all I want.
John, come on, John. They ain't gonna do it. They be cheating us, bro. Like that. I seen it when Baker Mayfield got all that protection. They was holding Jalen Walker face mask.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I saw that one.
Damn.
Yeah. William, I saw that. You're right. Let's see. I'm saying what I want. I'm just saying what I want.
They ain't gonna do. You know what we need to start doing? Stop playing dirty, like Brian said. Start like when he started to throw them ball across the middle, lay the hit stick on them. I don't care. Play dirty. Shoot. They don't call flash every time.
But what I'm saying is, we would not have been in that predicament if we were
right. We capitalized on opportunity
off of where we fucked up at. If we would have got touchdowns, we would have blown them out.
But you know what it is, Rondo? We don't. Our coach is stubborn. Raheem, see one thing, Raheem. I understand he don't want his preseason to play. I'm not saying play a whole series, but at least play like 1 minute. At least the boy that get chemistry. But Zach
Right.
Robinson got to do more better though. Like I
We
said, you can't have the starters something they're gonna be ready to play. That they was being rusty. That was rusty. That's all I
we
blame it
all
on.
said that.
Shoot.
We
But
all
that,
No,
and
we all
even
did run.
Said that. Red said that a couple weeks ago. Patrick Mahomes played what, a half or a quarter?
And they
probably a
lost.
quarter, probably 1 quarter. He played one
And,
quarter, but
and they
it's the
lost.
press. It's
They
the
might have
principle though.
lost, but they're not my point. My point is know
Get the rhythm.
know
Yeah,
who
you got
buy
it.
you.
Yeah, yeah.
At,
I agree with
at,
you. 'Cause I feel like if they would have got. I feel like they would have played at least like a couple of series. That could have
Right,
get them a
a
little
couple of
rusty, and
series.
and
So,
and it could
so
have got a
what
little fast tempo.
what is a couple series gonna change about what you've seen Sunday? Do
yeah,
you
they,
think do you think that offensive line gonna just because they played 6 or 7 plays, they're gonna be able to open up them running lanes? Do you think
like
Michael Penix would have been any better? I mean, Michael Penix came out there, he was looking good. It's normally people want to play for the, at least from the narrative that I heard, because we had a young quarterback. He came out there and he looked fine. He played a great game. Now, Joe Burrow, Cincinnati drug them out and made them play all them quarters of preseason, and they look like shit. Joe Burrow looked like shit. Jamar Chase didn't do good now.
Yeah,
But I'm
Ty,
Dolphins,
saying though, you,
the
I know he
Dolphins
looked
as
I'm
good
well.
because I had him
I'm
on my
saying though,
fantasy
but
team.
we need to get a rhythm. Like what I'm saying, I understand y'all might not agree with preseason don't
What
matter.
makes y'all think 6 or 7? And I'm sorry. Well, let me say not say y'all. William, what makes you think 6 or 7 plays and then you take 2 weeks off? It's gonna magically put you in some kind of rhythm.
No, I'm not
Tampa
saying
Bay,
that.
Tampa
I'm
Bay,
saying I'm
Tampa
saying it.
Bay, Tampa Bay starters. They didn't play preseason.
But I'm saying though,
Do you think preseason gonna help Cool make that kid?
preseason wouldn't what the thing that we went up against on Sunday, preseason wouldn't have helped with. Because for one, regardless, you can't you can't adjust the offense any more than you have with the talent that you have. You can't. You literally can't. We can't run the offense that we want to run until we have a better right tackle. Preseason, if Wilkinson had played the entire preseason, it wouldn't have changed nothing.
Thank you.
It wouldn't have changed nothing. It just so happened that yeah, it's dramatic that Wilkinson, McGarry and Norton, their injury report came out with a day apart from each other, the last week of the preseason. Yeah, but either way you put it, like if Wilkinson had played the entire preseason as the starting right tackle, it would not have changed nothing because his physical capabilities is what they are. Like there's no getting around it. He can't get better. He's at the top of his game. And he played a decent game. His best just ain't better than others. And
yeah.
that's the only way you can call it. So until something better comes along, you have to deal with what you have. You got to play the hand as you dealt. And that's what's going on. You can't preseason wouldn't have changed that. Zach Robinson can't change his play calling because he don't have the players to execute it right now.
No,
So
he got
this
the he got the players all right. Only thing different
he
is we
don't
just don't
have
have
the
a
players. That's why you
we
don't see Penix on the center. Like, all right, let's rewind. Let's go back to last year. Penix played 3 games. You saw Penix under center with McGarry out there at right tackle. You saw him under center. Why? Because he had the offensive line there to make it work. He does not have the same offensive line, so you can't put him under center like that because you're gonna mess around. What end up happening? Well, God forbid, and knock on wood. But let's say Penix under center. Let's say he run the play action. Rookie get beat straight out of the snap. He runs the play action. Penix come out of the play action, or he run the boot. Penix come out of the boot, turn his head around. He gets smacked in the mouth by a 290 something pound defensive end. He out for the season. You got to mitigate the damage. So you can't
Now,
you can't change the play call because you don't have the talent to do what you want to do.
But we're saying that we ain't no excuse though. I know I'm saying Elijah Wilkes ain't the best right tackle, but at least get a man a try to win his one-on-ones. He been in this league for now 6 9 years. I'm not saying he'll talk right tackle, but let the man adjust. And one thing about us, we got to stay disciplined. We got on the line of scrimmage first of all. Them plays was way too old and developing, and we weren't playing fast tempo. But I feel like this week here. They'll be all right. I feel they're gonna come with execution. They gotta start second guessing themselves. That's all they doing. You gotta capitalize on the opportunity when it presents itself. Give what the defense give you.
Now,
Let me ask you this. Hold on, John. Give me 1 second. Let me cook real quick.
oh, okay, good.
All right, William. Let me ask you this. All right. Now, from last season, right? What was our
Right.
bread and butter?
Running the ball.
Okay. When we ran the ball, majority of the time, where did we run the ball?
We run the ball to the right side.
Okay. Now, fast forward to this year, game 1. What did we do?
We ran the ball to the left side instead of
Okay.
running to the right.
See how different that is?
Yeah, I see what the difference is. They don't trust. They don't
Now,
trust
hold on.
Elijah Wilkinson. That's the
Exactly.
problem.
Do not trust him. The best thing I can do is to mitigate the risk. Because hypothetically, once again, let's sit there and say that we run the ball to the right side. Wilkes to get blown out the ball. We don't have a fullback back there leading the
No,
block for B. John. All right.
no.
Now, once again, Penix was dynamic. B. John was the second best player on the field. On offense anyway. All right. So let's say a edge rusher come off to beat Wilkerson. B John just getting the ball. He don't have time to juke him or whatever. B John get hurt and he gone for the season.
Knock on wood. I don't want that to happen, but
I
I feel
I
like
I don't
I
either.
feel no.
That's why we
I feel
won't.
what you're saying.
That's why we wasn't sitting there running the ball to the right hand side. You got to. That's why Penix was in pistol majority of the game because you're trying to mitigate the risk. If I keep all the action in front of my quarterback, knowing that I have a weak spot in my line, that's the best thing I can do for him. For it to be effective, I got to mitigate this to get over this hump. And
Correct.
that's all it is. Like we can sit there and say we want Zach to open up the play calling and his play call. Yes, some of the plays calling was dumb as hell. Like that
Well,
stretch play on the goal line. That's crazy. That's crazy work right there.
Oh my God.
But yeah, that's crazy
I
work.
hate that damn play right there.
Yeah,
Always
that's crazy work.
north to south. You
You
all
north and
that
south.
shit to the side. Get that shit out the playbook, man. Oh man,
One
I'm
one
screwed.
one
Crazy,
two
All that
yards,
crazy
one
thing
two
is,
yards, you go straight up the field.
is
nah.
it's
But
like I seen that shit
but
coming.
you don't.
yeah.
But for the
To me,
most
you
part,
make it easy for the defense when you go north to south.
yeah, you
Exactly.
do.
Those
Because all you
those are
doing,
professionals.
East
Those,
and West, Red.
those are professionals on the other
Oh yeah,
side.
yeah, yeah. That's
They
what I
see
even
meant.
that
When you
shit
go
coming.
side to side.
even beyond when you go back to you allow the athlete, that more athletic athletes, to get involved in the play. That's why it's side to side plays. Unless you got domineering players, it it usually don't work out because you got pursuit from the back end. They got speed. They can just close the gap. But
Yeah,
Exactly. And Buccaneers
yeah.
linebackers are fast.
Yeah,
yeah,
Right.
yeah,
but
but
like
but
It-
but my
Them
but my
boys,
thing
them
is,
boys can fly.
only thing I had the problem with, if they know they was gonna load the box on us, why we ain't trying to at least throw the ball on top? But I understand Michael Penix did this thing. I'm not complaining. Michael Penix did the thing. He carried the team on by himself. So with that being said, we just gotta be execute and play better. Like I said, this week one.
Hey, Winston, that stretch play. If I recall, that's the same stretch play we ran against Kansas City last year when we tried to pick up the fourth down,
Yep.
Exactly.
it's the
Oh,
same
many
one.
times. We did that many times.
and it never worked. Probably
But
worked only once.
let me throw this out there
No,
too, though.
that was a different play, Tay. On that
It was.
play, yeah, on that play you did have Bijan and Tyler in the backfield together, but they were lined up laterally. On the play you
Yeah,
talking about, Bijan lined up more as a traditional fullback, and Tyler was a halfback. So it went to the same side, but it technically wasn't the same play.
So wait a minute. Now, Tidy, was he lined up? Was Bijan lined up in front of Tyler on the left side? Was he on the left side already? Did he come all the way across?
He was on the right. He lined up on the right, offset right. What I call an I formation, but he was offset as a fullback.
Okay, offset and then ran left.
And they handed him the ball going left.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they kind of look the same. They kind of look the same, but the main point about it was like what Red was saying. You going east or west? I mean, you going from east to west. You're not going north and south. And that boy, I just wish.
I mean, you can trip up and fall. You can trip up and fall north and south for a couple of yards, but you go east and west.
You got a hole to fall in, but
that's what I'm saying. But you can't do it. Ain't nothing in the game going side to side. Nothing. Nothing but the sideline.
Yeah, because all I'm saying is in Minnesota we cannot be look embarrassed on Sunday night. It's just, I'm kind of frustrated how we lost. You know what I'm saying? I take a lot of it. How you lost.
All right, so let me ask y'all this, right? All right, because a lot of people have issue with the play calling, right? Okay, cool. How did Penix look on Sunday?
Penix looked like he was like he probably was like with the play calling he probably was like I don't know. I can't really express how he felt, but I feel like he was comfortable with the play calling. I can tell you that because the plays he probably went green with was Zach Robinson. So I know hopefully this week he probably went his ass like, hey man, you got to call somebody to play to get this ball out my hand.
What? That's what you saw from Penix?
How you feel Penix didn't like the play call?
Where the hell did you get all that from, boy? This nigga don't get all of it involved and everything. Johnny, William, boy, I have absolutely no idea where you getting this shit from.
William, just say you hated the play calling, bro.
Like I said, if I was Michael Penix shoes, I'd have been running for my damn life too, because I would have been like, what kind of bullshit? I'm just gonna take off and run. If I don't see nobody getting open, I'm gonna run the damn ball.
That's your personal.
Dude, are you related to Slim?
I said, how did Penix look? How did Penix?
He looked good. He looked good.
Now, William. Hey, William. Now, Winston asked you that first.
My bad. My bad. He looked good. He looked good overall. But I don't want my quarterback to be have to do all that damn running and all this time. You know what I'm saying? It's just the play caller got to be better. That's all. He looked good.
Hey, William.
I give him a B+. Yes, sir.
William.
Yes, sir.
They got you that time. Cause see, look, you didn't answer the man question.
I thought I was over here tripping. I said, damn, man.
You didn't answer the man question. William, you told him how you would have felt out there on the field. We're calling this crap out here. I'm running. You told it all. You told it all. But hey, William, I understand. I understand perfectly. Because, see, now, a lot of times when we lose games like this, I go on the PlayStation. I'm going to beat, if the Falcons can't beat these Southern, I'm going to beat, damn it. So I get on the PlayStation. Yeah. All right. I mean, it's a stress reliever. I just get on the PlayStation. Okay, I'm going to call me a down game. I'm going to run quarterback. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Now, and what I came up with, like that's going to work. What I came up with, first thing with me is this. My offensive coordinator, I don't know how thick his playbook is.
Very vanilla.
I don't know how thick his playbook is. How many, do you have a playbook or do you have a play sheet? Or do you have a play card?
You got a TV guy.
Yeah. Or, because okay, you got You got 4 wide receivers, at least 4 or 5 wide receivers. You got a tight end. Me, based on the fact that number one, I'm playing with a makeshift offensive line, and this is something I brought out in the very beginning of the show. You're playing with a makeshift offensive line. All right. You're playing with a rookie quarterback. First thing the defensive coordinator is going to try to do is take away the run, because last time you guys met, it was we had a dominant running game. We had a dominant running game with both Bijan and Algier. All right. We were bringing along Michael Penix because he was thrust into the starting role because of Kirk Cousins injury. Okay, now, since that's the case, they were coming after Bijan to stop the run. They were coming after Algier. They were just stacking the line of scrimmage and coming.
Yep.
So you
load
put
them
it
off.
into your quarterback's hand. You put the game in the quarterback's hand. All right. Now, why aren't you quick huddling?
Fast, simple. Yeah.
Why aren't you
Fast,
quick
simple.
huddling? I mean, thing is that they don't know what you call it. They don't know what you call it. Like I bring out all the time, New England has a basic I formation, but they run 100 plays out of that formation.
Yep.
They got a 4 wide receiver package. They don't know what they're going to run out of that 4 wide receiver package. This is what I'm thinking that my offensive coordinator is supposed to be doing. Even though you had a right tackle that you're not sure of, why don't you roll the pocket? Why isn't the pocket moving toward the left? Why is the pocket moving toward the right? You guys, and I might need to ask, can you do that with a zone blocking scheme? I might need to ask that. But me, I'm gonna try.
You can do it
because
look.
Go ahead, Winston.
You can roll the pocket, but you have to also look at this too. Like Hassan Reddick, even though he didn't have a whole bunch of sacks and stuff, he still had 7 pressures on Penix.
Yeah.
From
He
Wilkinson
was collecting our pocket.
From Wilkinson's side. He had 7 pressures on his own.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the issue. You gotta mitigate that.
Will, you got to mitigate that. And see, that's why I said put a fullback back there. Put a fullback back there. Not just put the tight end over there. Put a fullback back there. Tight end and your right tackle, your right tackle and your tight end, slow him down. Fullback, finish him off, or something. You can't be handicapped. That's my thing. You are, but you can't play like it.
But John, what it is? It's game situation football was at Robinson. And now I'm not trying to cut them off and be funny. It's like we do good when we call the play, but when we get in the red zone, we be like we be lost in space, man. It's frustrating, bro. It's frustrating because you should be want to execute in the red zone. Every time we get in the red zone, we 1 out of 4 in the red zone. That is a problem. I don't understand, man. I just don't. I don't get it.
And yes, and we had a whole different regime. Matter of fact, we had 2 whole different regimes. But look, I'm sorry, I can't bring up Arthur Smith's tenure because see, you didn't have no quarterback.
But John,
you didn't have no damn quarterback.
Hold on, John. But even Steve Sarkisian will punch the ball in, and we got in the red zone. I mean, it's just the play call is vanilla, and Zach Robinson will have the players playing with urgency. I don't know if it's the players or it's just part of the play calling. Like I said, it's no fast tempo. There's no fast tempo in the play calling. I don't know. I'm not a creator of playbook.
Cause see, I was getting the feeling that we were artificially slowing the offense down.
Yes.
I mean, now I might be right, I might be wrong, but the way that I was feeling about the way that the offense ran after that first series, we were artificially slowing the offense down, trying to force Bijan to get involved by running the ball. That was just a feeling I had. It may be right, may be wrong, but it was just a feeling I had.
And John, and that's the problem. Every time when I looked at him on film, the center was getting the ball 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Every time I said, "Why is he in area?" It's like because Pennis had to hurry slap his hand like this to get telling him to get the play the snap out. It's just like we was about to get delayed games. We could have had a lot of flags when I was at the looking film on the Tampa game.
You got to keep in mind too that this is Penix's first year starting. He got some new guys on the line that he ain't practiced a long time with. So when he go up to the line, he reading stuff. He reading protection. He reading the linebackers. He reading the safety. He talking to his line. There's really no use for him to come up there and hike the ball with 20 seconds left on the clock if he don't feel comfortable doing it.
But like I say, it's a center job. It's a center job to tell him what he's seeing because that's what part.
It's not solely the center's job. The quarterback, if he see a blitz, he got to communicate with his line. So when you say that we snapping the ball with 1 second left on the clock, so what does that matter? Your quarterback needs to be comfortable before he called for the ball. What's wrong with that?
That's the first thing he do when the quarterback walk up to the line of scrimmage. First thing you can do, you can see him start pointing.
Right.
He pointing and he talking. Hey, look, he's probably coming. He gonna find the mic. He gonna find the mic. Call his number out. Then he can start see where this coming from. Start either check or slide protection, whatever.
Oh
before
man!
He asked for
hey,
that.
Winston, you were breaking up, man. So repeat that. If you can remember what you said, repeat what you were saying.
I said the first thing a quarterback do when he get to that line of scrimmage, he and then he can start pointing out where the blitz may be coming from. Then he go sit there, start calling protection. He go slide the line, whatever, or check out the play. He's not gonna ask for that ball until he got things set up the way he wanted. If that take all 24, then take all 24. As long as you don't get a delay of game penalty, I don't care. Put the best product out there every time.
Yep.
And then he's definitely gonna survey that field because you got to remember Elijah Wilkinson is in the game. Excuse me. So he wants to help him out as much as he can. Penix is gonna survey that field every time he came up on that line or got in the pistol formation. You see him looking around. He's pointing. He's communicating with his line. He was doing the same thing in his last 3 starts last year.
Made sure he looked the Wilkinson side first too.
Yeah, for sure. But honestly, though, I think this week against Minnesota, I think we're gonna see that playbook open up a little bit more. It has to.
Man.
Sunday night, everybody's definitely gonna be watching. This is McCarthy versus Penix. They're already talking about it. And I feel like it's gonna be a good game, but that playbook has to open up. We can't come out doing these little dink and donks and these screens. He's gonna be embarrassed.
Well, Tay, I think I agree with you because the fact that they were talking about it to him in the press conferences, the folks are already questioning him. So, quick way getting him off the back, man, open up that playbook a little more. So I'm kind of glad they questioned him.
Yeah, and I looked at the press conference as well, and you peep how he kept saying they got some more stuff, up their sleeve that he doesn't want to too much talk about. I don't think he just got the pistol formation. He got to have more than that. Look at the weapons we got. We need more than just a pistol.
Right. And William, let me tell you, if Michael Penix wasn't comfortable in what we running, trust me, dog, he would say something because he is the most important person on this team.
Red, that's my thing. I'm worried about Michael Penix's blind spot. Like John was saying, we got to do, we got a right tackle, but that's a long story short, man. We've got to take Michael Penix more better.
I feel like his blind spot though against the Bucs, his blind spot wasn't too much get to him. And then on top of that, you got to think Vita Vea and Hassan Reddick was coming from that side.
Yeah,
so they really didn't, let him get back there too much.
Seven. Yeah. But Minnesota, you cannot make no mistakes with them. You cannot make no mistakes with them because they are loaded. They
You
would
can't make
send the house.
you can't make
Man,
no mistake with any
ain't nobody
team.
worried about Minnesota.
Yeah.
Minnesota got a
Honestly, I
defense.
feel like Tampa defense is better than Minnesota's.
Yeah, like Minnesota defense ain't the end all
Oh
be
yeah,
all.
yeah.
Like
They got
it's
Brian.
not that.
They got Brian
It's
Flores.
not that. The only thing you got to worry about with Minnesota defense is
Harris Smith?
confusion. It's confusion. That's it. If you can figure out where that pressure coming from, you good. You can that defense can be exploded.
Yeah.
They got
Now,
And Michael Penix is real good at that. You send a blitz at him if you want. He gonna let that ball fly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I want
I
to
just
see
feel like
it.
we gotta be balanced on offense, man. A lot of running plays, a lot of formation.
the
well,
running
like,
play is
like,
gonna come. Oh, go ahead, John.
Yeah.
oh no, go ahead, Winston. Go ahead, Winston. Go ahead, Winston.
But the running play is gonna come. We saw what Pennis could do last game. We didn't accentuate the run. All right.
Yeah.
Well, we know what Pennis can do. So let's focus more on the run this week and build and let Pennis game circulate the run instead of the offense circulating Penix.
We only
That's a
ran.
lot that's gonna happen. Like 9 times out of 10, the first play of the game probably be a run. The first couple of plays probably be a run. Unless we fall behind the stick. They're gonna
Yeah.
they're gonna establish the run. They're not gonna sit there and go away from the run like we did last game. It's not gonna happen.
Now on defense. Now this is secondary. I know I'm not worried about Jesse Bates and AJ Terrell. Mike Hughes got to step up. I understand he got beat up. That's a good wide receiver, but he got another chance. He got Adam Thielen because I forgot Adam Thielen went back. So I need Mike Hughes to turn his head around and try at least trying to play with some urgency, bounce back. Cause they I know they're gonna try to get him throw the ball thrown his way. But they ain't gonna
Adam
throw on AJ
Thielen
Terrell
ain't
side.
Adam Thielen ain't gonna do nothing.
So, okay.
I like Mike Hughes versus him. Mike Hughes ain't man. Mike Hughes ain't play as bad as the game as people really saying, man. That second
He
touchdown that
didn't.
was on Jesse
He
Bates.
didn't.
Mike Hughes held his own. He did what he's supposed to, like what he's asked to do.
Yeah.
Now
Um,
do you go ahead.
Do
that's
you
you,
think
William. Go
what?
ahead, William. Go ahead.
No, I was saying when Hello come back, can we use him as the linebacker, like use for containing, like use him as a spy on certain packages? You say can we use him as that on situations like stop mobile quarterbacks, like Jason
Who?
McCarthy? Like I was
Who?
just saying, Helen. You think we put Helen in the run support? Like
Who?
basically like I'm saying like Helen. We use Helen for like as
You
a
talking about DeMarco
contain.
Hill?
Can we use
Oh,
him like on certain downs? Not saying playing every snap now.
well, we'll
Look,
see whenever he get on the field.
Yeah,
Whether
I'm about
we,
to say we might. We ain't gonna put him in coverage because he ain't good in coverage. And Eddie
No,
Watson
no,
got
no,
that locked
no, 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 no. I ain't
So,
saying that. I ain't saying that. I'm saying like for containment, like you know what I'm saying. If the quarterback trying to scrap out the pocket, he could later hit,
William,
wrap him up.
they're not
William
gonna
said,
bring Helen onto the field just to spy a quarterback.
Yeah,
So,
we
all right,
got
all
the
right.
players already
Let,
for that.
let, let me ask you this. All right, if we bring a Helen on the field, which starter coming out the field?
They probably might take Ellis out probably for like one snap or two.
So you're gonna take Caden
Ellis.
Ellis out
N-
to put
Not like
Helen
no,
on the
not
field.
like in no coverage though, but not like covering nobody. I'm not saying put cover. I'm just saying we
I
could put him
I
on
Period.
don't
certain
I
downs.
don't give a damn what he doing. You gonna take Caden Ellis out so Helen can get on the field.
Like
You
for
can't.
I'm just saying like bro for like for containment, like containing the
Yeah, he
quarterback
kicked
if
out
he's
of the
trying to run
league
out the
Then
when
pocket.
you
he
got to
said
think. You
somebody.
got to think. Will Caden Ellis is like the quarterback on the defense too. He calls the plays and stuff as well. He calls. Him and
Yeah.
Jesse Bates are the quarterbacks on the defense. Caden ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying, but Torrey Anderson, I don't know if Torrey Anderson gonna be available back because they need to go ahead and when he come back. 'Cause they
Let
ain't
me
saying I'm on no Torrey Anderson.
come on, wait.
What?
They have to
and
go
they'll never
smoke.
come back.
They go smoke.
He
Oh,
don't even he don't even fit on this team no more,
If
man.
any spot that's gonna be out there to cover is Diablo. Diablo has the speed, the whole nine to run down a quarterback. He's one of the fastest linebackers on the team. He can do that. We don't need no Montana Troy, and we damn sure don't need no DeMarco Helen to do that. Okay.
but I'm saying though, but I'm saying I'm saying we could use them on a certain package, man, like big nickel or certain situation. That's all I'm saying.
But
I'm not saying he'll have to be a cover guy, but I'm saying like we can mix him up. We're playing three
even
safety sets sometimes.
even in a big nickel situation, I don't see that. You can't place them in the world because them Brooks, they playing ball right now on that ball on the side of the
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, shit. I'm just saying. I know he probably want. At least, I'm just saying. I want to at least see him get some snaps. Man, he deserves some snaps on certain packages. I'm not saying he need to play
I'm
a whole ass
saying
of playtime.
I agree to that extent. He do deserve some snaps. He seems like he's coming along. We just have to see how
And we
they
need help
use
on. We
him.
need him on special teams too, because for special team punt recovery was horrible. Because he was tremendous missing special teams. So I hope they use him in special teams too on punt recovery.
Just for shits and giggles. Why do you think Helens will be a better addition on special teams than what we got? Like,
Like I'm
like
just
what?
saying, like he good at tackling. He's good at like really. I'm saying he's good at tackling. Like on the gunner, you need him on special teams. Like
Helen
stopping
is
opposing
too
teams from
slow to
running.
be a gunner. He's too slow to be a gunner. Let's nip that in the butt now. If Helen was on special team, let's say he's on punt.
No,
He,
I ain't saying that. I ain't saying
I'm
like
just
punt
saying. I'm
return.
saying. I said on punt team. Punt.
Oh
All right. If he's on punt team, he's gonna be a up back blocking in the backfield. He's not gonna be a gunner because he's too slow.
no.
Helen is too slow to be a gunner. A gunner need to get down the field. That's literally the whole point of being a gunner, is to beat everybody else down the field. So you can get them when the ball get there and try to stop them there so they don't have a chance to return. That's literally the whole point of being a gunner. Helen is way too slow to be a gunner. Because what's gonna end up happening is he'll come down the field as a gunner, the ball will get there, and somebody been broke to his side because he's not down the field to stop him.
Uh,
That's why Kadar Hodge, he's a gunner and he's a wide receiver.
But they don't. I don't know why the coach staff don't put him. It's called Cardell Hodge on punt return because thing hurt. What's his name? Agnew got a groin injury, so I could good to see him getting punt return. Cardell Hodge.
Nah, that's not trying. That's Brooks. Brooks got that job.
Oh,
And Darryl Hodge don't need to be on that either. He can't look for the ball. He's gonna be on the punt return. He's gonna drop that shit.
I mean, if anything, 9 7 10. Yeah, if Brooks don't return kick, it'll be McLeod. It'll be Ray Ray. That was the
Yeah.
whole reason why we brought Ray Ray in last year. He wasn't supposed to be on offense. He was supposed to been further down the depth chart. It just so
but you
happened
got.
that Rondell Moore took it towards ACL.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Ronnie Moore got hurt. That's why. That's why they put Ray McLeod in the slot wide receiver, and he took a full advantage of the ability. You can't get mad with Ray McLeod. He got hurt, so it was
He's,
next
he,
next man up mentality.
exactly. But the reason that we brought Ray Ray in, because Ray Ray was supposed to be our kickoff and punt returner. He wasn't supposed to be a part of the offense. I mean, he would have got in on offense, but he would have been like the fifth or sixth receiver. It just so happened Rondell Moore went down.
Yeah, I feel sorry for Ronnie Moore. He got hurt again. That's his third time. Damn.
Rondell probably retired, man.
Yeah, he might as well go ahead and retire. I'm serious.
Because he took it toward the same ACL again.
You
Yeah,
stupid, Red.
Man,
I hang my cleats up.
woo. Now that's bad. That's bad because if I remember, don't they harvest part of your patella tendon as your new ACL and then drill a hole in the big bone in the bottom and drill a hole in the big bone in the top? And
Yep.
put that tendon in there and let the bone heal around it. And you sit up here and man.
Yeah, trying to hang them up.
Yeah, well, I'm still amazed that there are people that play without an ACL. I remember we were talking about that a few weeks back, that some people don't even have an ACL.
Oh,
Some people don't even have one.
I'm sorry. I would have hung the cleats up, John. If I ain't had no knee, I'm good.
Oh no, they were born without it.
Oh hell no.
Hines Ward. What didn't we say? Hines Ward was born without him. It was somebody. It was two players. I think Hines Ward was one of them that didn't have ACL. All of the other tendons were built up to where you didn't miss it. They didn't miss it, so they couldn't tear it.
Oh,
I know I had one. Huh? What was that taking?
Yeah, Hines Ward didn't have one in his left knee.
Yeah, they say he didn't have one period in either knee, but y'all, I don't know. But it gives me the willies.
Hines Ward lost it in the 4th grade on the bicycle accident.
Whoa.
Then about it when he went for his NFL physical.
Y'all stop. Y'all scaring William now.
I ain't front. My whole body feel weak now. I ain't lying. I can't look at graphic stuff.
Yeah, hey man, I'm trying to tell you,
ain't gonna be able to go back to work.
That just
about to clock out early.
Yep, he's gonna have nightmares tonight.
I know some arthritis when they get older. I can't go through that pain. No, Lord no.
Let me ask y'all this. All right. Sunday. What stood positive wise? And this for the whole panel. What stood out to y'all the most? What was the most positive thing that you saw on Sunday? I guess we can start at the bottom down with Tay.
You said the most positive?
The most positive thing that stood out to you on Sunday?
I'll say Michael Penix Jr. and our rookies.
All right. Tad?
Obviously Penix, but to go with something else, I would say the defense as a whole, man. I didn't think they would play that well against Tampa. I would say the defense as a whole.
William?
I'm agree. Defense, the defense as a whole, and Michael Penix stood out to me.
James, what you got?
I'm gonna say the defense as a whole, but especially James Pierce. I was intrigued by James Pierce all the time.
All right. Red?
I guess I'll go another route. I'll say our intangibles and our execution was a little bit better as far as we really weren't penalized that much. Just 6 penalties, 55 yards. We got penalized less yards than Tampa did. And we didn't have no turnovers. You know what I'm saying? No turnovers, not really penalized that much. Trying to become a more disciplined team. Like I said, it was a wonderful game. One more play here or there. We got this one in the basket. So, like I said, we didn't look like ass out there. We played a somewhat solid game. Like I say, they're making the plays on offense. So I'll take that. I'll take all because it's pretty much everybody else got it pretty much down pat. I mean, Phoenix and the defense, the young rookies on defense, they showed us something. So it's added the discipline from the team as far as not being penalized as we remember. I remember last year we came on here many days after many games saying how many penalties we had and shit. So it was good not to be able to say that cost us. And like I say, no turnovers is always good. 0 turnovers on the stat sheet is always a plus. So
John?
I'm going to exercise moderator privilege and give two things. One, the defense, and especially the defensive line. Defensive line got back there. They got back there. Now, this second one is not something that I would term as a positive, but I'm just going to point this out. I didn't see Nan teeth in your head coach's mouth this Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
He did not smile. Every time they put the camera on him, he wasn't smiling. Then in the press conference, when Dave Archer had him down there asking him about the game, he was borderline scowling. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen Raheem look like that.
That what y'all want? Y'all want mean man.
Yeah. And see, Red, that's the reason I brought it up. He looked mean for all of those folk who want him to look mean. He was looking mean, son. And like I said, I didn't see a cut of him smiling on the sidelines, none during the game. For those of you who are looking for that, and those of you who judge his effectiveness as a coach by him smiling. Now, Red, you looking like Stevie Wonder now. All you need is some dark glasses.
Oh man, Ray Charles,
very superstitious.
Georgia.
Wash your face and hand. Oh, that ain't the words. I'm sorry.
Oh shit, that was good.
What was your positives, Winston?
I mean, Ray Charles.
If you say Stevie Wonder.
I'm gonna go with two players. Michael Penix sitting there showing that the moment ain't never too big. And that's looking sharp. He for it being his fourth game, it definitely didn't look like it was his fourth game. And then I'm gonna go with the Xavier Watts, man. Like that boy impressed me, man. He looked like splitting images Jesse Bates. And like I knew it because I've seen him. I've seen him play in college, but like to see his college game translate to the NFL that quickly, man. Hey,
Almost immediately, ain't it?
bro.
That man could have had 2 interceptions.
And that's the baby junior Kyle Hamilton.
Two
Didn't he get the
interceptions.
sack?
It's Jesse Bates. It's Jesse Bates. Like he played exactly like Jesse Bates.
Didn't he get the sack?
Nah,
Nah, that
that
was
was Billy
Bowman.
No, that was Billy Bowman. He had
He
it.
played
I think it
good
was a nickel
too.
blitz.
Billy
That
Bowman
third
and Divine
that third
Diablo.
wide receiver that Buccaneers got, Billy Bowman held him in check. It ain't talked about, but Billy Bowman held him in check. Billy Bowman only gave up like 1 pass, and that was like to Amika, the dude that was going across. But other than that, Billy Bowman, he locked down his side.
Good. That's good. We'll need that in Minnesota.
Yeah.
See, when you
Thank God the offense started. Thank you, Jesus.
see when you playing by your role model, that brings a difference out of you. One of his favorite players is Jesse Bates. That's Xavier Watts' favorite player.
What? That's
Yes,
good.
he.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he said it in documentaries.
I ain't
Yeah.
know Jesse Bates. I ain't know Bates had that many fans out here, but
Yeah,
that's good.
yeah, he want to play just like Jesse Bates, and he showed
So
damn doing it.
How in
when
the
you got,
hell did Cincinnati let Jesse Bates go? What the fuck?
I think they had to
They
pay.
ain't had the money.
Because
They
they
ain't had the
wanted to
money.
pay.
Yeah, they ain't had the money. They had to pay.
They ain't had the
Chase
money.
and Burrow.
Uh,
yeah,
Burrow and T. Higgins. They paid both of the
that
wide
was before.
receivers.
That
that
was
was
before they had
beforehand.
to pay them.
That was
They had to
before.
spend the money to sit there and try to rebuild the offensive line.
Yeah, it
because
I'm
their
just
was
saying.
before.
offensive line
I'm
got
thinking.
exposed in the Super Bowl. So they let Bates
Jesse
Yeah,
go
Bates
to
yeah, yeah,
to
yeah.
is how
Burrow.
old? This dude is like he ain't even 30 yet, right?
Who? Jesse Bates? Jesse Bates like
And
Yeah,
just made
27,
28.
28.
You know,
Like
he
20,
Yeah,
28. He
27.
he like
28.
27, 28.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
27.
saying. You're not supposed to
Yeah.
get this. We're not supposed to get this type of player in his prime at
Yeah,
25 years old.
a
Yes,
player
we
of his
do.
caliber,
Shit, but we
a
got him.
player of his
I said we're not
caliber
supposed
ain't supposed,
to. I'm saying
ain't
Yeah,
supposed
we
to
if
be
got
we
him.
from the team that draft him at
Not
yeah,
this
that's what
age.
I'm
really.
saying. The team that drafted him supposed to keep this type of player. That's what
Red,
I'm
it's,
talking about. James.
man, Red, we deserve it, Red.
Oh
When the
yeah,
last
When
time we
I
had a
know.
safety
Yeah,
like Jesse Bates?
you put
so
him
when
on
you
the
got a
market. So go
so
ahead.
oh my bad. I ain't even cut nobody out. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I
No,
was
you
saying you
good. You
put this
good.
type of guy on the market. I know somebody gonna eat him up.
So
My
when
point
you
I'm
got some,
making is Cincinnati just a fool for letting this guy go. That's the point I was making.
oh yeah, but when
So
you had a
they paid it. They had to pay their whole wide receiver core. They said they going to the
no,
Super
no,
Bowl, but
beforehand
they
though,
ain't.
They
beforehand,
No,
wait,
they
though.
they
they
was on their
just
rookie
Yeah,
paid
that was
deal.
before. Yeah,
they
that was
just
They
before.
paid
was on
him.
their rookie
That was
deal.
before. That was
Uh,
before.
Cincinnati went to the Super Bowl. They went to the Super Bowl. Their offensive line got exposed. Joe Burrow was running for his life. He let they let Jesse Bates go because Cincinnati had to rebuild their offensive line.
So Jesse
Yeah.
did play in the Super Bowl when they
Yeah,
went
Jesse,
3 years.
Jesse,
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was
that
4
was
years
Jesse.
ago. Yeah,
Yeah, that was Jesse's last game.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So
2021.
at least we got a Super Bowl. Somebody at least
And
played it before.
and if I ain't mistaken, he made plays in the Super Bowl as well.
He
Yeah.
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
As a
I
matter of
know he
fact,
a
no,
playmaker.
that was Jesse. That was Jesse's third year. That was Jesse's
Yeah.
third year. We got him after the final season.
2023. Yeah, it was
If
2023.
we get back to the Super Bowl with Jesse Bates, I see this nigga going all out. He ain't gonna let that moment slip again.
But see, and that's the thing. When you got Xavier Watts that's around his favorite player, you gonna mimic everything your favorite player do.
We
You
have
gonna, you
got
gonna
to take advantage of these guys we got.
yeah, and he gonna study
Well,
like
Ray,
him. He
Ray, we
gonna
gotta execute, man. It's coaching. We gotta put the players in the best
oh,
position to score and make
okay,
plays and shit like that. You know, all three phases of the game. You know what you need.
All right,
oh, oh,
let James get a point out with you.
okay,
I'm just telling
okay.
you, you got to you when you play condominium football, you need all three phases of the game to win. You can't just
We
use
got.
one side of the ball.
Go ahead, James.
So when you have that type of player like Xavier Watt, he's gonna be special. I think Bowman gonna be special too. Um, because those type of players are hungry. Those type of players, they want greatness. They want what comes with the game and everything. They want to prove themselves. So when you got your mentor, your role model, your idol, your favorite player on the side of you, you're gonna try to show out. You're gonna try to do your best. Because Xavier Watts could have had a couple picks in that game, especially on
Yeah.
that touchdown. Especially on that touchdown, that first touchdown that they caught. He was just a second late.
Yeah, he
He
made
was a
plays.
second late and that close from picking it off. So you know he's studying tape, and you know when he in the air, because we ain't had no safety like besides Bates that could just study the area and be in that area where the ball is going like that. Besides Bates, and when you see your rookie doing that, yeah, he one day he may be one of the best safeties in the league.
He was one
He
of the
gonna he gonna
ones.
he gonna and he might win a defensive rookie of the year. Keep playing like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. He did all the pundits
And
when they were listening like the top rookies for the week. He was on all the podcasts I listened to. He was on everybody's show.
yeah, yeah, they talking about him on Twitter and all. There was another play which impressed me as well. It was a third down, and Baker Mayfield tried to sneak a screen pass to a Booger, and you seen Xavier Watts dissect and come right down, crash right down, and stop him before he could go anywhere. If Xavier Watts wasn't right there, that's a first down plus more.
Probably a touchdown because he
Yeah,
had a wide open lane
yeah.
to
So you
get
know
that
what play I'm
touchdown.
talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
and,
had wide open and blockers ahead of him. Xavier
yeah,
Watts was able to sneak past the blockers and still make a play on him.
yeah. That's special.
That's elite play right there.
Yeah, that's elite player recognition right there. That's some elite recognition right there. When you can spot that and you a rookie and you doing that already, oh man.
Mind you, he was the only one to really spot it too. Everybody else on the defense was fooled by it. was fooled by what Baker was doing.
Yeah,
Well,
that is
Yeah,
true.
that's why
That
I
is
say
true.
I expect him to play better against JJ. JJ a rookie. He can't do. He shouldn't be able to do everything that Baker did.
So that's my question to the group on the panel. We got the Vikings coming up this week. What is the key? What is the key things that the Falcons need to do to beat the Vikings? I'm gonna go around the board. John, you go first.
Score,
I'm thinking
score,
like
and keep scoring.
can't take control of this show.
If I can get 150 points in the first quarter, that's what I want.
Okay.
I,
Go ahead, John.
huh?
I said,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead.
I mean, William has brought it out. Wilson has brought it out. Matter of fact, just about everybody has brought it out, whether in whole or in part. It's just like my brother used to always say: see a clown, knock him down. You already had these jokers on their heels after their first drive. Keep the pressure on them. Man, I would have went over the top so doggone fast it would have made your head swim. You know, you're gonna have to grab him, you're gonna have to hold him. You're gonna have to interfere with him because we coming, you know. But like I said, it was just like it was like we were artificially trying to, slow the game down and all that. That's the impression I got. But it may be true, may not be true, but go get them. Go after them.
Okay. Red?
Hey, I mean, you can't disagree with what John said. When you got your foot on the team throat, you got to keep your foot on their throat. So if we start out hot, you got to stay hot and bury them quick. And also, let's take advantage of what the Vikings are missing. The Vikings are gonna be missing some players this week. They're missing some starters on the linebacker core, a few in the secondary. And of course, William brought up Addison not playing this week. So like I say, just I want my defense to be even more improved. I want the young guys to keep improving, keep making plays, and like I say, on offense, let's take a little pressure off our young defense by when we have opportunities, take advantage, score some touchdowns. Let's not put it all on our young defense to hold them into the fourth quarter when Michael Penix all of a sudden decided to turn into Superman again. Let's have some of these games already in check. Or let's come to the fourth quarter and all we try and do is close the game out by using our workhorse, which is what we got them for, Bijan and Tyler. Run that rock because we run the clock out because we already got the lead and we're trying to go home. So get on them early, and then let's pound the hell out of them in the second half. And let's let our young defense to keep getting better. Let's maybe have a turnover or two for them, maybe a pick six. I just see playmakers all around our defense, and I just excited to see more plays made. So I'm with John. Step that tempo up, baby. That's the key.
Winston?
Well, first, establish the run game. Got to establish the run game. We can't put the game on pennies every game. You know what I'm saying? And defense, you did great getting pressure. It's time to start turning the pressures in the sack. You need about like 3 sacks.
Mm-hmm.
3 sacks, a pick or two, game over. Cancel Christmas.
Okay. Okay. Hey.
Yes, sir.
Uh, uh,
Oh,
I think you
did you
said
catch
Tay
the
Ty.
question?
Oh, my bad. You said Tay. My fault. Go ahead, Tay. My bad.
No, you good. The keys to winning this game, I'll start offensively. The way we had Baker Mayfield riled up with the pressure that we were getting, him missing open throws, him throwing it out of bounds with JJ McCarthy, those gonna be interceptions. I feel like he's gonna give us one or two.
Cool.
With the pass rush, I feel like they're gonna figure it out. Let everybody settle down. Everybody was excited. First game, let everybody settle down. Once they figure it out, we're gonna get back there. Diablo, of course, Jeff Orber's gonna send Diablo and them out a lot. It's JJ McCarthy. It's his second game. So they missing Addison. You already said that. So we just got Jefferson, Thielen. I ain't even gonna say Thielen, but Jefferson and Hawkinson, the tight end. I feel like that tight end is gonna be their X factor. That's who they're gonna use. But defensively, Harrison Smith is questionable. The other safety isn't all that good. I feel like MP9 would definitely expose that secondary. I don't think Vikings secondary is that good. I really don't. So establish the run. Let's try to keep it balanced. Limit these screen plays. Limit the runs up the middle with the motions where you just telling the defense what we running, and we'll be good.
Okay. Tidy.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna pretty much mirror what Tay just said, man. On my point, my perspective, just gonna be to make McCarthy look like what he is, a young quarterback and on his second start. Excuse me. And I know the Minnesota side gonna be saying the same thing about Penix. Neither one of them have a lot of experience, but we got to keep pressure on JJ all night long. As Tay said, get us an interception or two, have him throwing the ball away, confuse him. Send exotic blitzes. Big Root, Brandon Doyle's, get off y'all man and get your hand in the guy's face. If you get some sacks, we'll take it, but just be in his face all game long. Get this guy rattled by halftime. Get him to the point where their offensive coordinator say, you know what, we got to run the ball. And if we get them to that point, where JJ is totally ineffective and he start hurting them, we'll take this game by 10 points. So really, we gotta beat their quarterback. As crazy as that sounds, and I know that sounds cliche, we got to treat him like a little young second start NFL quarterback that he is. Just whoop JJ ass all night long, and we'll take this game easily, I think.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. I wholeheartedly agree with everything what y'all saying. William,
Yes, sir.
what's the key aspects to the victory on Sunday against the Vikings?
Number one, a line of scrimmage. We've got to dominate on the line of scrimmage from both sides, from offense side of the ball, defensive line of the ball. And two, I'm gonna say we need takeaways on defense side of the ball. Yeah, I know he's a rookie. Jason McCarthy got, Justin Jefferson, Adam Thielen. We need at least 2 turnovers, and I play a huge factor. And 3, special teams. Got to capitalize on the opportunity we present. And as we kick the field goals and we get critical stops on their punt return and put them in on different situations on the 5 and 10 yard line of 20, we good.
Okay. Well, I agree with everything y'all saying and everything like that. My critical thing is if they got their foots on their neck, like John and them said, you got to keep it on it. We can't be in a close shootout. And the reason why I say that is because I did watch the Bears versus Vikings game Monday night. And the thing was, what hurt the Bears, they kept the Vikings around and kept them in the game for the whole game. And JJ made the necessary plays at the end of the game to put them up at one point 27-17. So if you get on their neck early, my critical thing is keep it on them. Defense getting pressures, offense doing what they have to do, special teams doing what they have to do, including. And you keep it on their neck, and if you got a viable lead on them, make sure that lead stays the same throughout the whole game and don't give up too much or nothing. We good to go. So my second question and my final question is, what is the point margin that the Falcons have to score for them to win this game? And I'm gonna start with William.
I'm gonna say we're gonna at least have to put 30, 31 or close to 34. To keep the offense line, to keep the Minnesota offense on the line and keep us on the field. If we score more points than them, time for that's gonna be a key. So I say 34, close to 40 on them.
Heidi? Heidi, you there?
Yeah, my bad. I was on mute. 24 points will win the game.
24?
24 points.
Give me an explanation on that, Brody.
In terms of what?
As far as the 24 points, that's a low margin. A
Yeah,
little bit, yeah.
I don't have a lot of confidence that JJ is there yet. You know,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
again, like I said the last time, some people may say that about Penix. Well, it's only been 4 games, but I just he ain't showed me nothing. You know, and I get it. You know, he turned it around last game, but you know, you still threw for what 140 yards,
True.
1 interception. So I'm not buying it just yet. So he can show me that, hey man, you can come and put up some points, you know, to make me a believer. You know, 13 for 20, 143 yards. That's not gonna make me a believer.
That is true, Tidy. I forgot about that stat. That's why I asked. Tay?
I'm gonna add 3 more points to that 24. I'm gonna say 27. My reason being, same thing Tidy saying. JJ gonna have to show me, and I don't think he can. The passes Baker Mayfield made, those could have been interceptions, but Baker Mayfield got that good placement. JJ don't got that. JJ might see something out there that might be a completion, and it's gonna be an interception by Watts or Jesse Bates. Watch, I'm telling you right now. So 27.
27. Okay. Wednesday.
Man, I'm pretty much on par. I 20, yeah, it's about 24. 24 is about right.
Okay.
I think we can beat them 24-18.
Yeah, I agree. So Tidy threw that stat in there. Yeah, I forgot about that stat. Completely. I forgot about that. Thank you, Tidy. I'm gonna say the same thing.
What was that stat?
Repeat that again, Tidy, for us, please.
Yeah, he only had 143 passing yards. He was 13 out of 20 for only 143 passing yards.
Okay.
You gotta show me more than that, man.
Yeah. All right, Red. Did you hear the question?
Yeah. I'm gonna go 1 more point and say I'm gonna be at 28. And that's just gonna give us a little wiggle room for error. But for the most part, I just want to see my offense open the playbook a little bit more, put some more touchdowns on the board. And even if our defense give up 3 touchdowns and a field goal, you still won't beat us. We'll still win the game by 1 point. But I don't think they're gonna give up. I don't think they're gonna give up 27 points. But I want to see my offense go just 28, getting close to 30. Let me know that my offense can be explosive when we need it. And the defense, I don't think they're gonna give up that much. Maybe if they do what they did last time, 20 to 23 points. That'll be suffice.
John.
The question, please, one more time now.
What is the point margin that the Falcons need to beat the Vikings?
I'm going to say I don't know. I don't know. And I hear all of your explanations for your point total spread, but I'm what I'm looking at, and what I always look at, is what we left on the field last week. That's why I put that drive chart out there showing what we left on the field. Now, my motto is, for those of you who don't know it, the scoreboard can hold 99 points. Go get them. You are sure to win then. Now, games don't usually end up the way that you plan on them ending up. That's the thing that gets me. They don't, if we score 25 points. We ought to be able to hold them to this. But see, if you look back in the Falcons' history, every time we say that, hold my beer. Let me show you something. That's what the Falcons do. Hold my beer. So me, I got to have as many points as my offense can put up. Gap them out, send them home early, and that's just the way I am. I mean, embarrass them, humiliate them, put it on. I don't care whether you shake my hand at the end of the game or not. But I'm with Foot used to say, I'm with the shits. I'm with the shits.
I see what John saying. Basically, he's saying we got to finish, man. Start all the way to finish for 60 minutes, man. For real.
Chris, I agree with that. You do have to finish for 60 minutes. Overall, it's still a point margin they got to win by, because that's in order to get that W on the board. And that's pretty much.
Oh, what you got, James?
I'm about to say, what's yours, James?
Mine is it's around what tight end, 24. Because he has to show me, and I think the defense is capable of shutting JJ McCarthy down. He didn't really turn around until the fourth quarter when he made the plays. So he stunk it up the first 3 quarters. So it's 24. I can give it 24-14.
Deep down, I love for us to put some belts to their asses and be a blowout, make a statement, because put the league on notice.
Yeah, because they did blow us out last year, so I was expecting us to really blow them out this time. Our defense really carries this game here. I say 30 to 20, the 14 or 20. That's what I'm going with. Falcons 30.
And if I may, see, what I want for my team, what I ultimately want for the Atlanta Falcons is to have that same reputation or that same fear that everybody had for us that we earned back in 2016. Okay. Now, Tom Brady, it was a long time ago. And, I always refer back to Tom Brady because of the dominant run that the New England Patriots had. Tom Brady got 7 points just getting on the plane at his airport coming to their stadium. Got another 7 points along with the team landing safely in your city to play. So they got 14 points coming in the stadium because of the reputation. That's where I want my team to ultimately be. We putting bricks in the wall right now. Mm-hmm. I want people to fear the Atlanta Falcons offensively as well as defensively when they come to our stadium and when we go to theirs. That's what I want for my team. Because even though 16 was good, 98, they were scared of us. People were scared of us. That's what I want for this
side
team.
of the ball, right?
Huh?
I said at least get one side. That's what I say. Have one side that just dominate.
Yeah.
If it ain't the offense, that'll be the defense.
Yeah. Look at the 85 Bears. Now they talk about the defense, but they had a number 1 offense too, because of that defense. The 85 Bears. Who else? The Baltimore Ravens. They were scared of them. They struck fear in the heart of their opponents just by reputation alone. That's where I want us to be. And a lot of times, the doggone reputation, especially on the defensive side of the ball, helps you out because you go out there, you got your head on the doggone swivel. Where them jokers coming from next? I got them sealed over here. Bam! Get busted in the back of the head from the other side. So that's what I'm talking about. Same thing offense. Man, them joker ran all over us. He beat me on a deep pass play. Damn, touchdown. That joker scored on. That's what I want. That's what I want.
Now, see, we gotta get a guy like Julio for that. Somebody that can take the top off the defense.
And the thing is, we got the potential to be like that on both sides of the ball. Penix, Bijan, Drake,
Darnell, Mooney,
come on,
Kyle Pitts.
Come on, Red. You don't think so?
Not all them guys. Bijan. Well,
so what's the first thing a lot of teams say when we play them? Got to stop Bijan.
And they sure do a hell of a job.
I mean, and that's part of the game. That's gonna be part of the game plan for most teams. Every team actually.
Yeah,
I'm saying we don't help Bijan because we don't get him enough plays to get his ass out of space. So and running him in between the tackles. As soon as he get the ball, he run right to the huddle. Bijan, look for the gap where the space at, man. Your job is to be in space. You can't do shit running in the damn huddle. I'm just saying every time it's like. Every time he get the ball, he'll go straight for the gaps instead of just being patient and let the hole open up for him, and he can just shoot right through it and do what he do best. But he can't do shit when he's running right through the hole.
He definitely couldn't do that last game. He couldn't be patient last game.
You know,
he
was patient. That first drive, he was patient. He let the defense do what they do. Then he did his little juke and went on up the field. Dude, you got to get in space for Bijan to be valuable to us. We have got to get more plays for him in space. Not all trying to get his little bitty ass up in between the damn puddles like he was doing on that 4th and 1 and didn't do shit for us. Should have had Tyler Algier in on the 4th and 1. What's the point of having Tyler Algier if we're not going to use him in the short yard plays?
I do agree with Red.
Who called that play though? Red? Bijan ain't called that play.
I know.
Bijan is doing what he's asked. He was the one chosen to run to make that run.
He should have said, "Zach, you out your damn mind. Put Tyler in, man. 4th and 1."
But you know what it is though. But I know what it is. The play calling. He always focus on Bijan Robinson so damn much instead of the players we have on that team. That's the problem. You would have to at least have to switch the plays up and put.
If people stop making this guy feel like he's just damn can't miss player, just use Bijan like a regular running. I'm saying like a regular running back to his skill, get him out in space. But trying to go ahead, Willie.
So I'm hearing that Bijan is being used too much, and I'm also hearing Bijan ain't being used enough or for his skills.
No. This is what I'm saying.
He ain't being used enough. Not out in space. That's when I need to see him out in space so he can be valuable. Bijan, I'm telling y'all. Go ahead, Willie.
I see. Okay, this is what Red said. Red saying that they need to put like Bijan Robinson in passing situation. You can utilize Bijan Robinson in the pass game on linebackers and safety. Sometimes you can put them in use four wide receiver sets. Zach Robinson don't know how to use his players and how to put them in right positions to score. He always do these bull crap. Go ahead. Who's going? Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Who was talking?
That one said somebody said something. He stopped talking. Go ahead.
I thought it was Tate.
Y'all can hear me?
We can. Yeah, you on mute, Tate.
I don't know. It froze up. But what I was going to say to that, we can't really do that with Bijan. We need Bijan as a pass blocker as well to help out that right side of that line.
I get credit. He does block well.
A hell of a pass blocker. You see the hits he lay on these linebackers that be trying to come up the middle.
Yeah, but now, like I say, for our offense to go to the next level, we have got Tay and Will. What the hell? Put your shit on mute while I'm making this point. Anyway, for us to go to the next level, and
who is that? William.
Like yeah, that's what he good now. But I'm saying for John to get that fear that John was talking about, and for us to go to the next level, we got to get Bill. We have got to have more plays where teams are worried about Bijan out in space. Then that'll open up the other guys. Because if you're worried about Bijan in space, that'll open up London. That'll open up Mooney whenever you get back. That'll open up Pitt. for the little bit he was doing, which was a little better than he has looked before. But like I said, Bijan ain't gonna be useful to us if he don't get out in that space. That's just my opinion.
I don't know. I think he's useful. I think he's a real threat. He doesn't even really have to get the ball. All he got to do is go in motion, and you see how the linebackers and safeties will react to him. They watching him.
I
And
hope so.
Tay. I meant to bring that point out earlier. Man, if they had designed some decoy plays for Bijan
100%.
with the attention that he drew Sunday.
Now see, that's what I'm saying. That's what we need.
Ooh,
And that would have been it right there on the first possession. Who took the 50 yards straight to the touchdown? Bijan did. So they already watching him. So they definitely going to be watching him. They're going to try to shut him down for the rest of the game. Use him as a decoy.
You should have got Tyler ass in there. You should have got some plays to Pitt. Well, but like I say, just open up the play. Yeah, you just got to open up that playbook a bit better because we didn't take advantage at all of that.
Red, a fake handoff to Bijan. That offensive line pulled to the right after a fake handoff to Bijan. Man, every dog and his daddy going right. Fake it right. Toss it to Algier.
Eventually, if Zach can't figure this out, we're gonna have to move on from him because like I say, and I'm sure everybody agree on him. We got the players. Yeah, and we got to have them in the right position to make us get to where we want. One thing about Shanahan, I hate his ass. He had every one of our players in the best position to win. 2016, 18 motherfuckers caught touchdowns for us. About it was 16, but you know what I'm saying. He put
it was more than one
position to win, except for the last 5 minutes of the season. Everything up into that. Everything up into that, he put us in the position. Well, I put like this: up into the last second half of the season. First half of the Super Bowl and everything before, he put us in a position to win. That's the type of offensive mind these players we got. That's what they deserve.
The thing about that though, it's hard to compare 16 to 25. For one, you didn't really have any major injuries in 16. You already got a couple of them before the first. Well, you already got a couple of them now before week 2 starts. You also had Matt Ryan. You also had a freak in Julio Jones. So, we got some talent on offense now, but you still got to compare apples to apples. In order for Zach Robinson to open up the playbook, hey, we got to get healthy. Because you got to think that the last maybe 2 or 3 drives, Kyle Pitts was really your only reliable target out there that Penix had any kind of true familiarity with, Mooney went out, Drake went out there. So, in order for that to open up, you got to show that you confident in that right tackle, and you got to have some pass catchers that gonna do their thing. We can't solely depend on Michael Penix to scramble his way out of situations.
I'm with you. Not every game. You're right. The playmakers got to make it easy for him because he can make all the throws. He got come on, playmaker, make it easy on your quarterback. I don't want Penix saving us every week. I want my playmakers doing their job, making it easy on the guys.
There you go.
And make it easy on our young defense by scoring touchdowns. That way our young defense can really come into their own when they know it ain't all the pressure on there. I can get out here. I can feel because I know I got my offense behind us. But, man, when they went out on the field Sunday, they had to really do their job just to keep us in the game.
Go ahead, John. Go ahead. I go after you.
I want to go back to something that Tay had brought out way early in the show about that screen pass that they threw to the one they threw to Drake London, but had Ray and who was it? It was Ray and Hodge blocking for him.
Yeah.
Instead of throwing it to Hodge and letting Ray and London block for him. Now, I gotta ask this question. But no, I don't. The play was designed to go to the person that the ball was thrown to. Stuff like that. That's bass backwards. You got now your most effective screenplay runner on a football team, from what I have seen, if you're going to have him out there, is someone that has punt return speed. Not somebody who, like Julio. It takes Julio about 2 long strides to get up to full speed. But like Devin Hester. I remember Devin Hester catching one and taking it to the doggone house because he ran like a punt returner in that play. Gone. As soon as he caught the ball, long as Matt Ryan didn't require him to have to jump up in the air, pull the ball down, and he was running in the air like Fred Flintstone. And then when he came down, he was digging dirt because he was already running in one space or whatever.
You mean he had to become a Hollywood stuntman on the
Yeah. I didn't mean to bring that up. but I remember that all the time. They were wondering why the screen pass wasn't working. Well, your quarterback is throwing the ball. Poor old Devontae Freeman. Whenever they would try to run their screen with Devontae, Matt Ryan put the ball up in there. Devontae have to catch the ball and trying to say, please hurry up and get down. Please hurry up and get down. And you can't go forward until you get down and make contact with the ground. But I digress. What I'm saying is that particular play that you pointed out, Tay, that was bass backwards. The 2 blockers, Drake London should have been one of the blockers, just like you said. Drake London should have been one of the blockers, okay, for a smaller, quicker receiver so that he could avoid the first man, get around him, and take off. Now, I don't like the screen in the first place. Because we don't know how to run it right. But Philadelphia had a screen, and I know some other teams do it. Philadelphia had a screen where, okay, if you lined up 3 wide, whatever, one receiver comes around, goes around behind the running back, turns upfield right at the snap, and you throw it to him while he's in motion. He already gone in between either the tackle and the receiver or the 2 receivers. He's already gone. You don't have to wait for any blocking. You don't have to wait until the screen is set up. And I mean, this man is already gone. I'm looking for stuff like that out of my offensive coordinator. I'm looking for stuff like that. I'm looking at other teams. When I watch other teams play, after the Falcons have gone off, if I can muster the strength to do so.
You're more creative than us.
I'm looking at things that other teams are doing and saying, hey, can we do that? If we can, why aren't we doing that? That's why I look at football. I look at other people playing. I'm a Falcons fan from head to toe. Falcons bone, Falcons bread. When I die, I'm gonna be Falcons dead. That's where I am. But I'm looking at other teams to see, so I can sponge something off of them. Can we do that? Is that something we can explore doing? Is that something that we can incorporate into our offense or our defense or whatever?
And the answer to that, John, we can. We got the personnel for it. It's just a screen pass to it was so crazy. I can't even think about it right now. Screen pass to Drake and Ray and Kadero are blocking. That's so backwards, like you were saying. The best scenario for that is the screen pass to go to Ray have Drake block because he's a good blocker, and have Hodge block because Hodge be blocking on the punt returns and special teams. So they both got the experience as being a blocker. Give it to Ray. I said Ray. And another thing, don't wait till Drake London gets hurt and you short on wide receivers to try to get Kyle Pitts involved. You got to get him involved a little bit more early than that. Don't wait till the end of the third and the fourth quarter to try to go ahead and then feed Kyle Pitts.
I just feel like, oh my bad, John. I ain't mean to cut you.
No. Go ahead, William. Go ahead.
I just feel like Zach Robinson be so his plays be so predictable. He be second guessing. Like you always feeding the ball to Bijan Robinson. There's more players to be used. You have to get the ball to the playmakers. Like look how Kyle Shanahan doing. Even though he's not a Kyle Shanahan family tree that he say he is. He got the tight ends in motion. He put a fullbacks out there catching the fullbacks in motion. They catching the ball at the backfield. It's a lot of creative you got to do. It's more than defeating Bijan Robinson. I don't see no seam routes, no cornerback routes, and no nothing. It's just he cool with the same plays doing over and over again with these screen passes and these halfback angle passes and swings. It's not gonna work in the NFL. It's not. But go ahead, John.
But yeah, like Tay was saying, how many teams hide their tight end? Tight end get down there blocking, hide out, and then just leak out. Wide open. Linebackers gone downfield, cornerbacks and safeties gone downfield, tight end leak out. Open. All right. 10, 15-yard play.
We used to do it like that.
That's what I'm looking for from Kyle Pitts. He they already saying that he's not big enough to block or whatever, but hide him in there, hide him around it, have him look like he blocked, okay, or something. I mean,
the guy just push him.
Just go around on the side of him and push him and push off from him when you get open, and run, drags across the line of scrimmage where you open, drag and a turn up at the end of the line, a turn up or a slant off of that at the end of the line, stuff like that.
Man, John, I don't see no corner routes, no digs, no slants, no post routes. I don't see none of that. And I can need all this back on my head like I'm playing Madden or something like that. But it's just Zach Robinson. I feel like he need to be more on the sideline engaging with your players in our press conference, press balls. That's the problem.
Hey, John,
I don't get it.
I'm gonna reply back to what you were saying about the blocking by Kyle Pitts. I honestly feel like Kyle Pitts has gotten a little bit better at blocking. That 50-yard touchdown, that was a good ass block. That Kyle Pitts set up to open up for Bijan to take it in.
Right. Now, and since you can do that, why not do that and leak out?
Yeah, like coming off the line. Off the line. Yeah.
And I agree with that as well, 100%.
I mean, really, when it's like, John, when it's like 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5, that's when you need to be looking for Kyle. I hate when it's like 3rd and short and they looking to go way. Why are you taking a shot on that particular down? That's when you do that on first down. When it's like 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4, let Kyle Pitts do a little push to a little defensive that's going in for a blitz, knock him off his little route a little bit. Just long enough for Pitts to go out into the open flat, catch the ball and get the first down. Why they making this shit so hard? God damn, I mean, use this. That's what I say. Some plays you don't need a route way up the field or slant 15 yards down. If it's just 3rd and 4, 2nd and 3, use Pitts. Come on, you got to use everybody we have. Mix it around. That's what I do. That's what I do when I'm playing bad.
Yeah. Keep the chains moving. Keep the chains. If you want to play little ball, you got the people there to play little ball with
all day long.
You got the people to play little ball.
Hey Winston,
the link is up. The link is still up right up under your request.
John,
You can't tell.
I'm here.
He there.
Well, I just got a message on the phone saying drop the link.
Yeah, I sent that for you.
No. It hit on my other phone. It just hit on my other phone.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
All right. I
John
thought I
out
saw
here
you there,
being
but I wasn't sure whether that was a ghost like other folk have ghosts, like Tight and them will have a ghost person there. Ooh, I'm here.
John out there being Kevin Gates with 2 phones.
Hey, just keep that on the low. Keep that on the low. Keep that on the
What
low. It's some other stuff
care
going on.
nobody.
Yeah, Winston.
It's some other
Down
stuff
him
going
out
on.
like Skylar did Walter White there.
Nah,
2
all right,
phones.
it's something else going on.
John Magic Wand. Call John Magic Wand.
No.
But for real,
Hey, I don't need no more nicknames. It's all look. The ones I have already got me in trouble.
but seriously though, when you got Bijan and a guy like London and Pierce, just them 3 guys alone. I ain't gonna even bring up the other guys. Just them 3 guys alone. You're supposed to have. It shouldn't be hard to circumvent a few go-to plays for those 3 guys. Now add in the other guys we got. I mean, come on, man. I mean, us going down the field, it's supposed to be boom, 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 boom. Just like we was with Kyle Shanahan, and we had those playmakers. We had Julio and Sanu and Taylor Gabriel and Devontae Freeman and the tight end of Levi Tolioyo and Jacob Tammy. Boom, 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 boom. Down the field most of the time.
Yeah, but you don't have the speed. You don't have the same speed that you had in 2016.
I
Yeah,
told him that already. It's
You
not
the
don't.
only person.
You don't. You
Well,
don't
you
have.
gotta have that much
You don't have
speed.
no. You don't have
That's it.
nobody on offense with the speed that Julio actually had. You
or
have
Taylor
nobody
Gabriel.
on offense with the speed that Taylor Gabriel had.
Man, we gotta
Devontae
get
Freeman wasn't
speed.
slow. Tevin
Oh, we
Coleman
gotta
was
get
fast. Like
speed.
we don't have that speed. It's
And not
I
just
different.
remember.
that, they
I
can
told you.
run routes as well.
I told you. Me and Real used to always do that with the speed. Yeah, you're right. We don't because we ain't did that in a
Yeah,
while.
we ain't got that speed.
Speed.
Speed
Yeah, we
kill.
got to get it back.
Them boys had speed and they can run routes.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
who out?
Taylor
Who
Gabriel
out
can
there?
always
Well, who's
create
out there that
space.
we can get
I
that to
don't
put
I
this
don't
offense
think
over the
I
top?
don't think the offense is as bad as we're implicating it is.
No, it's not.
We've
It's
only
no.
we've only seen one game that was marred with a lot of injuries on our offense. So I don't know. I think we probably need to wait like a few weeks before we hit the panic button, man.
We had a top
No,
10
I ain't paying.
offense. We had a
I ain't
top
paying.
10 offense last season. This year, just off of 1 week, we still a top 10 offense. Like it's cool, and that's
Yeah,
without even running the ball like that.
our kicker cost us once this week.
Hey, well, see, all right. If you measure the offense in yards gained, catches made, I see you guys point. I definitely see you guys point if you measure it by that. But 20 points.
Yeah, points allowed. Now we probably bottom of the league.
We scored 20 points and we left 45 on the doggone field.
Damn, it was that many.
We left 40 because see, you know what my metric is. My metric is, and this is the way I do it now, whether it's fair or unfair. This is the way I do it. If you have a possession and you don't score a touchdown on it, that's points left on the field for me. That's 7 points left on the field for me if you have to punt. 4 points left on the field for me if you have to kick a field goal. That's the way that I am. Look, ain't no sense you having possessing the ball if you're not scoring with it. Okay. So in that metric that I use, we left 45 points on the board. Okay.
Hey,
10 possessions. We had 10 possessions. And we left 45 points on the board. Now, there are games that we're going to have 14, 15 possessions, things of that sort. And if you're not scoring in all of them, that points on the board or points on the field is going to go up to measure.
Man, that's a lot. That's a lot of possession. 10.
Yeah.
Oh,
But you got to think about it though. I go higher than 45. I say we left a 50 burger out there on the field. Reason why I say that, because remember Tampa Bay had back-to-back 3 and outs. They didn't even have a first down on 2 possessions, so we could have easily went up 21-0 still in the first quarter.
Yeah. See, and the defense, okay, until Tampa figured us out defensively. Okay, until Tampa figured us out defensively, and then I'm saying that with a grain of salt because I'm thinking that they stopped calling those holding calls. Okay, or the holding that was going on, they just let them get away with it. All right, because we had them messed up. Those first 3 possessions Tampa Bay had, they was messed up. Okay, we didn't go after them. We didn't go after them. After that first touchdown to Bijan when it, that little swing pass that he turned to a touchdown, that was it. That was it. They were going 3 and out. We went 3 and out or 4 and out. I got the drive chart posted in the Atlanta-Burg game as well as the eye test. We didn't do anything. We didn't do anything offensive. And they held the ball longer than we did from the first quarter to deep into the second quarter. Those 3 and outs that they had. They held the ball longer than us. All right. That was the time you were supposed to stomp them through the concrete. Make them have to go to nothing but pass. Make them one-dimensional. That's what I was waiting on us to do because of what our offense should have been capable of doing. So but we didn't do it.
Yeah. And when we make them one-dimensional like that, all the pass rushers got to do is pin their ears back.
See,
you ain't got to worry about the run.
That's just how I'm looking at it. That's just how I'm looking at it. Because see, me, I want to look. If I come out there, if I'm playing Madden with somebody, and that's all I can do. I can't go out there on the field and play no more. I can't do it. So if I'm playing Madden, I'm trying to put you away and get 14 up. I'm trying to create a gap. I'm trying to create a scoring gap, not just 7 points. I'm trying to create as many points as I possibly can. And New England, Miami, San Francisco, the Rams back in '99. I mean, the greatest show on turf. These jokers were trying to blow you out and make you one-dimensional. Okay, that was their aim if they could do it. All right. Now, if you can't do it and you matching score for score, you playing a game of Russian roulette because you letting them hang around. You let a team hang around, whether it be your defense not stopping them and you getting off the field or your offense not putting any points on the board. If you let a team hang around, you might mess around there and get hung up.
All right, I got to play the devil's advocate in this conversation.
Yes, sir. Go right ahead. I see your horns.
How many points did Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, and all them boys put up on Sunday?
A lot.
How many?
I'm gonna have to go look. Hold on.
They put up 17. I think
17.
It was 16. 16.
17.
They put up 17. Yeah, 17.
Okay, 17 apiece.
No, 17 total.
Yeah, the score this game of the score between them and the Browns was 17-16.
Okay,
They just put up 17.
I got another quick question.
Okay.
How many points did the aforementioned offensive guru, Mr. Kyle Shanahan, put up on Sunday?
Hey, I'm about to look.
I know they won late in the game. I forgot what.
Oh, you know what? I hadn't checked anybody.
It wasn't 20 points. Was it tight?
They put up 17 as well.
Okay, that's what I thought.
What about? And I get it. He got rings, but this is a whole new season. How many points did the all-world Pat homeboy Mahomes put up on Sunday? 21. What about the Super Bowl champs and that high-powered offense, Philadelphia? 24. My point is, I mean, I understand, we Falcons fans, so we want the team to get the most that they can get. But I think sometimes we gotta understand, like, the team that we're playing against, they're professionals also.
They get paid too. Yeah, you right.
They get paid too. As much as we want to score, they get paid to stop us from scoring. And as much as we may not like our division rivals, they won this division 4 years in a row. So they kind of know what they're doing a little bit in terms of winning games. So, again, I get we all want to score, but it's not like the rest of the NFL was just running up the score either. There is only 5 teams in week 1 that scored at least 30 points. It's only 5. So
I think the coach, it was the coach, I think.
It might seem like the sky is falling in week 1, y'all, but let's give it some time. Let's give it a little time. That's all that. Let's just try to get a little bit of time.
Like unless we have like an embarrassing blowout loss, I ain't really sweating much of nothing to after we get out the bye week.
Yeah.
Well, we need to go 2-2 for a bye week though.
If we go 2-2 for the bye week, I'm not pressed over.
I would do 1-3. I still would be. I wouldn't
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not pressed over. We got an early bad. We get back healthy. We can right the ship. Like we got young rookies that getting experience on the fly. Like it'll come together. That's like the least of my worry.
Okay. So
Everything that I was worried about for the most part showed up outside of Wilkerson. And Wilkerson didn't play a bad game. He played to the best of his ability. His ability is just limited.
Good thing about this, had Koo made that kick, and we go into overtime and do some Falcons magic that game. What
Like,
y'all think? Seeing the difference? So,
if the way Penix was cooking toward the end of the game, if we had went to overtime, we had got the ball back, I'm pretty sure we would have scored a touchdown.
yeah, it was.
Now, to
good news. I think London and Booty were practicing.
To the devil's advocate over there.
Yes, sir.
I'm talking to him. That one standing back there, way back in the back of the room, back there. That devil's advocate is back there. Come on up front. I need you at the baptism pool.
Present, sir.
But at any rate, see, and Tidy, you're absolutely right. Winston, I understand what y'all saying. I definitely do. Definitely do. I guess I just my killer mentality comes out when it's the Falcons, because either they let us hang around and we shot ourselves in the foot, or we let them hang around and we shot ourselves in the foot. Because we didn't take advantage of opportunities that we had. Because now, Tidy, it's something else I got to ask you too, Tidy. But now, Tidy, all in the chat, because I was with Bird Gang all in the game. The times that we were letting them go 3 and out, hey, defense, you did your job. Offense, what the hell are you gonna do? That's all I type. That's all I take. That's all I type in there. When the defense does good, shuts the team down, gets off the field. All right, defense, you did your job. What the hell you gonna do, offense? I used to do it with Matt Ryan. Used to do it with everybody. Ritter, everybody. I'm still doing it now, because the onus of winning the game is on the unit that scores the points. It's on you, offense, the offensive unit. Anything that I can get out of the defensive unit, I take that. You take it back to the house on the interception. I take that all day long. But
And I'll take a stop any day.
and I take a stop where you can put my offense out there. It's time for y'all to go to work. And then when you go out there and lay an egg, come on, y'all. Jesus Christ, you know. That's what I be saying. That's what I
be like, you can't expect the defense. I don't expect my Falcons defense to hold them forever now. That's why I say when we stop, you got to go because eventually these motherfuckers they gonna mess up eventually, or at least screw up one. We ain't perfect now. We ain't got ball. This ain't Baltimore Ravens or Seattle or Steel Current. When we make stops, our offense has got to take advantage on this team right here.
And see that's why I put so much pressure and so much emphasis in basketball, in football. I don't pay no attention to soccer, and I don't pay no attention to baseball. But football and basketball. Look,
baseball now.
You know, look, guys, y'all got the scope. You got the scope. Ain't no sense of the offensive team being out there if y'all ain't gonna scope. Come on, man. Give me something.
The NFL. I'm gonna reply back to Mr. Devil's Advocate Tidy. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly, and I do think that we will get better. I do think, you know, as more weeks come, more games come, we're going to put up more and more points. But it's like John said, we got to take advantage of the opportunities. 2 of those possessions we had, you know, the Buccaneers, they're putting inside their 20. So we got good field position as well to try to be able to at least get in field goal range, kick some field goals. Instead, we selling for punts.
I don't like to see my opponent that much, man. I'm John. Me and you on the same page, dog. That's why I love the 2016 season so much, because we was blowing motherfuckers out. I mean, mostly every game up until the one game we needed to blow somebody out. We only scored 21 points. We were blowing everybody out, even in the playoffs. Seattle, Green Bay, get them out of here. We was a buzzsaw.
That's an anomaly, though, Red. I know you keep going back to that year because it was an exciting year, but that's an anomaly. Like, that's gonna happen for us. What, once every 30 years?
Well, tidy. Now it happened twice. It was 16 and 18.
No, it was 2016, 2017.
Wasn't it?
No.
Not 8.
It was just 16.
It was just 16.
15 was rough. 16 was outstanding. 17 we were defensive led, and then the wheels fell out the tray.
Yeah, William. Wait a
minute. As far as being, I think Matt Ryan had a better year throwing yardage wise in 18 than he did in 16, didn't he?
He did.
No,
he did.
I thought it was 2016.
And the touchdown total wasn't the touchdown total close?
No.
Nah.
It wasn't.
I think he threw for like 28.
The defense was so trash, and we weren't winning that year.
I think he threw for like 28. If he hit 30, he was doing good. But
in 16, we averaged like 34 points a game. In 18, we averaged like 25, 26 a game. We're talking about a whole touchdown difference.
Yeah.
It's not even remotely close.
John, that 16 season, that was the 8th. I think it was the 8th.
That was a historical season. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you're not gonna see that, but like once every 30 years. I mean, you got to think. Y'all know this already, but let me reiterate it. He was the 7th best offense on paper in NFL history, bro.
Man, we failed and we gotta close that deal.
Wait a minute.
They was calling us the new greatest show on turf.
Right.
And we didn't close the deal.
You see that once every 30 years.
Right. That's why you gotta close that deal.
Now in 20, hold on. Let me make sure I get this right.
Y'all gonna make me cry again, man.
Go ahead.
38. He had 38 in 16 and 30. Hold on. 38 and 16 and 36 in in 18.
How
There
many
was a lot
rush?
of meaningless
How
touchdowns.
So
Man.
that, like you said,
Why
it's
did
only 2 touchdowns different.
from Matt Ryan? How many
Yeah,
rushing touchdowns? How many rushing touchdowns we had in
But
16 compared to rushing touchdown in
out
18?
on top.
oh,
Oh,
you had 20 in 16 and 11
But
in
see you gotta you gotta put 18 in perspective because we were so bad we put on a lot of significant garbage points. Whereas in 16, you kicking everybody ass in the third quarter. You just playing in cruise control the fourth quarter of the game. So you really gotta put that stuff in perspective. Those seasons offensively did not mirror each other at all.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah.
no,
They're,
no. Well, with
they're
the win
long.
and loss, the win
They're
and
a
loss
long way
part.
away. A
It
long way
was
apart.
some
Yeah,
games
the win loss
they
ratio, no, because we were what 79 and
No, because like usually, like in 2016, usually what happened is we either we done already hit 20 points by halftime or we close to it. And then when we come out in the third, we score a touchdown. And that's it. That touchdown when we come out in the third quarter, that break the game over.
and
That
yeah,
yeah, and
and
I was just about to say
that
some
was
games in the fourth
and that
quarter,
goes right to
we
my
was sending our
point.
starters out. You
Yeah, they
know,
are greatly win that
Matt
game.
Ryan
Yeah.
wasn't even playing the fourth quarter. Our starters
And
gonna
see,
be there on the bench.
and
Yep.
see that
Game,
go,
game over with.
man, that goes right to my point. Knock that clown down early. Knock that clown down early. Blow him out. Then shoot. I used to say blow him out, then start practice. Put the second string in. You know, let them get a few reps or whatever. Cause hey, I might stick you in there. Ain't no telling what I might do. You know, but what I wanted to ask you, Tidy. Now, there was a post that somebody put up in the Bird Gang group. One of these bad Penix jokes, and I responded to it. And somebody went down the line putting hearts in it. And I clicked on the heart to see who it was. It was Michael Penix.
Oh, that's one of them bot accounts.
yeah.
Yeah, fake page.
Oh,
But
okay. All right.
yeah,
when I opened
Yeah,
up
Drake London in there too somewhere.
when I
Yeah, it's a
opened up
Okay.
description.
the new eye test jump, quote unquote Drake London took it in like three or four posts in a row. Then I took a click
Okay.
on the profile. I
It's a
click on the profile. He got like 25 friends. Yeah, man. Cut the shit. Cut the ball out.
it's a Jesse Bates one in there too.
Yeah, it's a Jesse Bates in there too.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse Bates.
Man, these jokers, this internet, man, they gonna make somebody else.
Don't get fooled by it.
Yeah, I know it. Shoot.
I've seen a Terry Fontenot in there before.
Yeah, I just had to ask because I'm not, I don't, people getting off on doing stuff like that, man. I just don't see the point. But hey,
So got a
to
lot
each
of
his
talent,
own.
man.
Each his own.
It's the internet. Every team got that.
All right, now
After
I'm gonna get ready to shut it down. But before I do, anybody wanna give a score or two as to what they think's gonna happen Sunday night, and any other stats that you want to reach out there and give? And I'm gonna start at the top. I'm gonna start with Red. Red, you got anything?
yeah, most important stat of all, just win, baby. Just win.
You
But I
got a
give you
score you want to give?
yeah,
You got
I give you score 28-14.
28-14.
No, I gotta go 28-17. I give him a field goal. 28-17.
Tay, what about you?
Most important, I said win. I'm with Red on that one. 27-10. Well, not 27-13. I give him 27-13. Michael
Man.
Penix throws for 2 touchdowns. McCarthy throws 2 interceptions.
Woo!
And,
That will make me take us in fantasy this week. Should I take Falcon defense in fantasy?
Hey, NFL Network says start Falcon defense.
Oh, they did?
Yeah,
Yep.
that was like the number three or number 4
All right, I'm
on the
starting,
final.
man. Okay.
All right, Tidy.
Gonna do it right now.
24-13 Atlanta statement game.
That's what I'm talking about.
You said 24-13.
Yep, Atlanta statement game.
Oh, 13,
Oh,
man. That defense
Yeah.
is kicking that.
Statement
I like
If
game.
we hold
All
them
right.
to 13 points.
I like how you add statement game in it because that's definitely what it's gonna
Well,
be.
that'll be the best place to give it on Sunday Night Football.
Yep.
That'll be the best.
Hey.
That'll be the best place.
Man, it's
Hey,
a lot of
we
good
have-
games coming on too.
We don't won some big games up in Minnesota before.
Yeah.
Shoot. Last time we won was 5 years ago in Minnesota.
William, what's your score?
28-17.
Who?
Falcons 28, Minnesota 17.
Okay. All right.
You gonna
James.
choose my copycat.
27-17.
Okay. And Winston.
Falcons 24-17.
I said the same thing.
I
24-7.
said 24. When we first went around the jump.
It's gonna be a close game though.
I gave you the exact score when we went around the jump a while ago. I said 24-17.
Oh yeah, did James ask that question, right?
Hey, I said
Yeah,
24-17.
I forgot James already asked the question. But James, I'm just asking a reinforcement question since we had fussed about it for another hour. So I was gonna see if I was gonna change somebody's mind. Well, you know, I normally don't I don't give scores or whatever, but I would like to see 52-12.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Damn.
And the statement, and
I
and the statement I want to make: bring your ass to the Georgia Dome. You
The
gonna get the
Benz,
same thing.
Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Fans, man.
Hey man, the Benz, bring it to the TriStar. Bring it to the TriStar. I
These
keep
ain't
forgetting.
the same. These ain't the same Falcons. It's a new
Like they
era.
call the roof, Megatron's butthole. Come to Megatron's butthole and see what
You
happens.
better get in that DeLorean and come back to the future, man.
Hey man, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. It's the Benz. It's the Benz.
Wait, Wes, you better get it, man, some aluminum cans so he can gas back up.
No, it's look, Red, it's 2:00 in the morning.
Hey, if y'all ain't doing that Friday, the last show of Jeezy tour, the 101 live tour, he streamed the show from Detroit on YouTube.
Hey, is that fight gonna be free this week on Netflix?
Yeah, I think so.
Between Canelo and Crawford.
Yeah, I think it's free.
Oh, okay, good. That's good. We got a fight
All right.
for the big Sunday night fight.
All right, Red, what you doing this weekend besides looking at that tour?
Well, I guess Saturday. You know what I'm gonna be doing 11 a.m. Well, I'm getting ready for this fight Saturday night between Canelo and Mr. Bud Crawford. 11 a.m. Red and Real Sports Show, discussing what's going on in the week of sports, talking about the East Falcons, of course, and all the crap that's going on. And y'all come on through, man. John Winston, thank you for having me, man. Red and Real Sports Show, 11 a.m. Saturday morning, Facebook Live, YouTube, and during the rest of the week, I'll be on my Facebook page. I crank up Friday. I'll be at the Waffle House ordering me an All-Star special.
Red, y'all move your show up.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. 10:30. Thank you, Winston. Appreciate that, big dog. 10:30
Why y'all
a.m.
move up?
Because we're trying to beat the college games that start at 12.
Oh, okay. Oh, good move.
We got to give our picks before they start.
Yeah, that's
good
smart.
move. Good move.
Good move. I'll be tired as all the way, especially tight end of Waffle House. but anyway, hey, we do what we got to do during the football season. We love football, so it's number love.
Yeah.
But thank you for having me, John and Winston. Appreciate you chatting with your fellas tonight, man. Another good session in the eye test. The eye test. So I guess I'll see y'all next Wednesday, baby. Well,
Oh, that is a copyright infringement, sir. That's a copyright infringement. Moving on, Tay. What you doing this weekend, man? Hey man, you need to start you a show, boss.
I've been thinking about it, man, but I think I'll just kick it on here or kick it on one of Toddy shows. Be back and
You
forth.
can do them both. Man, jump on out there.
Yeah, I'll be thinking about, just time. Time.
Yeah,
I'm still labeled as a YN, so I still be out here running around. So
you still doing the hoochie mamas say?
Huh?
You still do round with the hoochie mamas?
Yep. I was just about to say that. If you don't catch me here on the I test or Waffle House, you catch me on 285 with the ladies on I-20.
Lord, well, tell you, if you up on Saturday mornings with one of your hoochie mamas, tune in to Red and Real Sports Show. You ain't a hoochie mama.
I got you.
You're young. You're young. You'll learn. You're young. You'll learn.
Hey man, let Tay have it fun. You only leave.
There you go. Hey man, just be careful out there in them streets.
Tay, how old are you, man?
I turned 24 this year.
Oh man, be careful out there in them streets.
They gonna be out there for another 6 years, man.
Hey, he already got no cougars already. I know he talking to them older girls, not them cougars now.
Yeah, of course, they definitely in Atlanta.
Oh yeah.
Watch out.
But yeah. For sure, John. For sure.
Watch out, bro.
But I appreciate y'all having me. Y'all be easy. Stay safe and stay blessed.
Oh, man. You too,
All
brother.
right. Same here. Same here, man. You do the same. Tidy.
Yes, sir.
What you got going, boss?
Watching the football this weekend, bro. Watching high school Friday, college Saturday, of course NFL on Sunday, man. But appreciate y'all having me on as usual. As usual. Tay, it's good to hear from you again, bro. You know what I'm saying? So hey, it is what it is, man. I try to do a show whenever I can. Y'all know I ain't got no regular schedule, so I'm like that dude on Martin, bro, man. I just pop up when I can.
You ain't lying, man. What we gonna do with Tennessee Saturday, Tidy? Tell Winston.
Oh, they gonna get blew out. They gonna get blew out. 31-17.
They about to skin y'all ass up.
Man, y'all say that every year, bro. That's Tennessee. It's supposed to be like that last 2 years.
Man, I say that against y'all every game.
And he consistent. He consistent.
It don't help.
Who y'all playing? Chattanooga? Chattanooga about to skin y'all ass up.
Nah. Hey,
they in Knoxville.
Ty, they don't keep DuckTales from being canceled every playoff season.
Don't worry about it. Come see about DuckTales. I bet we will both race y'all. Mm-hmm. You learned today.
All right, William. You done quit. William, have you quit yet? You done clocked out?
Nah, I ain't stopped out yet, man. I got 2 hours left, man. It was a good show. I'm just chilling. I'll be watching college football, my off day, and I will be at Buffalo Wild Wings Sunday watching the game in Pooler, Georgia, live. So I'll be watching the game. Hopefully, we come with a dub, and we see on the eye test Wednesday, my guy.
All right, now in Pooler, wait a minute. That Buffalo Wild Wings, is that near that mall up there?
Yeah, the outlet, right there for the taking the outlet, right there.
Right, by the Tanger outlet.
Yep, yes sir.
Yeah, I knew I'd been to that one before. Yeah, because we had a convention down there last year.
Last year, yeah.
Don't get kicked out now, Willie.
Nah, I ain't gonna get kicked out, but if they they got my blood pressure going up, I might take 10 shots.
Some kicked out. The better question: how the hell William get away with not doing work for the past 4 hours?
I'm staying out of there. I didn't manage it.
I did my work. I did my work. I've been scanning boxes and throwing them on the pallet jack and let it go on a little machine. That's what I do on the pit mark.
I
Tell them
can't
stop
talk,
pit
man.
crowdsourcing.
boss.
Y'all,
Williams.
we be
Tell them
talking
stop
when I be at
crowdsourcing.
work.
Huh?
So you a professional scanner.
Yeah, like putting the labels on the boxes and make sure like the stickers on the boxes and stuff like that, and they go on the truck and like on the machine. So I just scan boxes and count them.
Oh, okay. Now I
I
was
hope
trying
they
to
get
get
to the
my
right
job to
spot.
do that, but they were saying they.
Yeah, and now I'm over here in Ellerville. I'm in Ellerville, Georgia, so it's like at least 30 minutes away from
Okay.
my house. Right there from the Hyundai plant.
Oh man, well,
Yeah,
you shouldn't say nothing about
What
that
type of
Hyundai
place is
plant,
that?
man. I'm kind
huh?
of I feel a certain way about that, but
Oh yeah, what
you,
the icy people did that racist stuff.
yeah,
Yeah, man, there's a lot of
you
stuff
know,
going on.
I'm staying out. We staying away from that one. Hey,
Yeah,
James,
yeah.
James, what you got cooking, boss?
Been well, Friday going to a football game. Saturday going to a football game. Sunday watching football.
Yeah, that ain't bad.
So your theme is football this weekend, huh?
I see
Yeah,
a pattern to it.
Yeah, I believe I'm peeping a pattern there. But
yeah, that's a good pattern.
yeah. Better this time of year. All right, Winston.
Yeah.
It's time. Let's go ahead and wrap this thing on up, man. Put a bow
First and
on it.
foremost, shout out to everybody that came through on the panel tonight. Uh, James, William, Red, Taddy, Tay. I feel like I missed somebody. Oh, Ron came through for a little bit. Shit, we had a pack house early. That's on
Yeah, it was
Antonio.
like 9 folks.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but catch us every Wednesday on the eye test on YouTube. Catch us on Facebook, the eye test. There's 2 eye test groups now. One is public, the other one is private. So join both of them. Run that up. Trying to take this through the moon. Catch us on Twitter too, the eye test. Trying to build that up too. But yeah, every Wednesday, 10 p.m., same bat panel, same bat station. Start off with Falcon conversation. Ain't no telling what Falcon content. Ain't no telling where the conversation gonna go, but you're gonna enjoy the ride along the way.
Okay, Russell Simmons.
All right. Well, let me see here. Millie Mills and Miss B strapped up 24.
Oh, they was all on tonight.
Measy edits. Christy Lewis. Yeah, Miss B was on.
What's up, Miss B?
Let me
What's
see
going
who
on,
else
Miss B?
here. And 3 Dirty, Cool C, Chief, Keely, Big Low Country was on. I was trying to get him to come on, but I guess he had cut a NFC South promo, so he probably sleep, probably had something he had to do in the
Keely was
morning.
on. Keely was on. I ain't had no
Yeah,
trouble.
Keely came through. Travis Henry, Tyreek Johnson, King Atlanta supporter.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find me a different person. Travis Preston, Okusi, yeah. All of you guys, as well as we had a high of about 25 people in here at one time. I don't know if they were doubling up or what, but glad to have you guys. If you took a liking to what it was that we did tonight and what we've done previously, there's a like button there. Just take your right fist and bust the window out your phone. Bam! And hit that like button for us. We really appreciate it. And this is just a sample of the content that we're going to be giving for the rest of the year for Falcons football. Yeah, we might have gone a little deep into it. Yeah, we might have overemphasized some points or whatever. But hey, we leave no stone unturned because this is the eye test. We're taking a look at it from at least 5 to 7 points of view on screen, and the other 19 or 20 of you, as well as the people who are responding in the chat. And we see everything that you write, and we appreciate the fact that you took time out to be with us. Just like old Big Low always said, you could have been any place else, but you decided to be here with us. And you people like old William working
Yes, sir.
the graveyard shift and all those other firemen, police, other folk. There's people in Popeyes getting the batter ready for tomorrow. The Waffle House workers, the hotel workers, folk that's up. Hey, tell your people about it so that at least until around about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, we can keep you company and provide a little entertainment for you so that your shifts won't be as boring. Just ask William.
Yes, sir.
So with that, I'm going to bid everybody for the eye test, and me and Winston and Red and William and James and Tonio and Tidy and everybody. Oh, I want to shout out all of the other Falcon content creators. Gentlemen, hey, if you don't check us out, check them out. You're going to find somebody that's going to talk to you liking. We hope it's us, and we hope we are doing just as well as they are in giving you good Falcon content and entertaining you and educating you sometimes, because it might be some things that you don't know that we can bring out that you guys can appreciate, that you guys can use in your Falcon watching on Sunday. Because we look at a lot of stuff. And we can't cover it all. We try to, but we can't cover it all. Maybe it's something that you can peep out, that you can see. Bring it here to the eye test. We'll examine it. We'll talk about it. We'll discuss it. Ladies and gentlemen, bye-bye.
Peace.